There we go. Thought something went a little bit wrong there. Hello, welcome back, and happy anniversary to Undertale. You can just call me Stan. Yeah, I opted to do this today rather than on the Saturday because it is September 15th, and this game is now officially 10 years old. Hooray! 10 years of all the these beloved characters, all the beloved memes, and all the mental illness. You may be wondering what we're doing here in Tem Village as opposed to really just storming ASGORE's castle. Well, as you can see by coin there, we can afford to pay for colleague. So let's pay for colleague. But first, let me just chat a little bit. Just adjust. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Anyways, Tem pay for colleague. Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of months. Can Tem really accept? Okay, Tem go to colleague and make you proud.
Amazing.
Tem back from colleague. Tem learned many things. Learn to sell new item. Yeah.
And if we look over here, we get the Temi armor, which makes battles too easy. Basically, this is arguably the best armor in the game, or at the very least the best armor in the game that you can actually use properly in a battle, due to some stipulations with the actual best armor in the game. Basically just gives you massive defense boosts, massive attack boosts, health regen, just... It is really meant to be just sort of the... I suppose the best way to put it is like the chicken hat in Metal Gear Solid 5, where you wear this, and it basically just trivializes the battles. Also, fun fact, it's 6,000, it starts off at like 9,999, which is the cap, and it decreases every time you die. So, as you can see, I've had a couple of run-ins with the Reaper, but I don't think we're actually going to be getting the Temi this time around. I don't think it's necessary, though. I imagine it would be quite humorous debating on what exactly the Temi armor even is, as to whether it's just a bunch of cardboard boxes with scribbles on it, or actually strapping Temis to your body and using them as padding. I've seen plenty of debates on what Temi armor even is, because I feel at the very least with the other bits of armor and weapons, you do at the very least have a better idea as to what they are and what they do due to having overworld sprites. Well, except for the cloudy glasses and torn notebook, but those are kind of self-explanatory, aren't they? Anyways, Rawl say, it's time. We finally, it's cardboard Temis. Amazing. Yes, we're going back to Hotland because last time we opened up the way to the capital and are finally able to go and fight good old, Fluffy Buns. Dancing on a boat is danger, but good exercise. I'm sure you have plenty of experience with that, especially on the Swan. But I guess that's, neither here nor there, isn't it, Roll say? I'll see you later, buddy. Come back again? Yep. So we can just, quickly hurry our way through here, because we've already... It does feel super satisfying, though, just being able to just straight up ignore most of Hotland like this. Go up the creepy alleyway on the right for some great steals. They still haven't cleared this up. Apartment building turned hotel. Whether you're here for a night or still live here, MTT Resort brands itself in a great stay. Just passing through. Nice. It prides itself in being passed through. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna miss a lot of this funny dialogue. Just... I feel that some quirky stuff like that tends to get passed over a fair bit when people look back on this game. Maybe just me. Yep, we just skip all the way here and just go through the ominous looking room and go all the way to another elevator, which we saw on the way here. Also, doesn't seem as though we see much of Alphys. Or Papyrus or Undyne for that matter. Kind of a shame, really, so I guess we really are just on our own. Alright. Finally getting out of the core. Don't even get any nice elevator music. Yeah, especially after the whole thing with Alphys, this ride really did seem a bit of a downer. Well, here we are. It's all grey. No commentary, no being filled with determination, just... we're here. Well, suppose there's nothing for it but to move forward, and... this must be it. Elevator is in use. I wonder who's using it. Yeah, that is quite the expansive looking city. It's just kind of weird that we don't get to really explore it that much. We just see all these buildings rush by without any indication of what's in them. I feel like I can make an entire setting based on just this city alone, just like an entire game. Oh well. Here we are, just venturing up through... yeah, it does feel a little bit ominous. Also, very, very familiar looking. Yeah, this does seem to call back to the ruins a little bit. Oh. Oh. This looks familiar. New home. We're finally back. The way is blocked by 2 padlocks. There's a note attached. Howdy, I'm in the garden. If you have anything you need to get off your chest, please don't hesitate to come. The keys are in the kitchen and the hallway. It's like it really just feels like, I suppose in a way, a shell of its former self. It's a golden flower. Well, I suppose we'll just head down here. Our room. Dusty toys. Haven't been used in years. It's a twin-size bed. There are a lot of striped shirts in here. Green and yellow. It's a family photograph. Everyone's smiling. Even us. It's a drawing of a golden flower. What a comfortable bed. If you lay down here, you might not be able to get up. Maybe this is mine then. There's a worn dagger inside the box. Will you take it? You got the worn dagger. I know that we're supposed to mainly be using the fry pan here, but let's have a look. Worn dagger. Perfect for cutting plants and vines. About time we got a real knife. And the locket. Yeah, of course I'll take the locket. I mean, for what's coming up, I'm not sure we're gonna need the healing properties of the fry pan anymore anyway, so yeah, I'm fine just shoving this in the box. More golden flowers. Room under renovations. Her room. Well, there's the key. A long time ago, a human fell into the ruins. Injured by its fall, the human called out for help. Huh. Took the key and put it on your phone's keychain. Despite everything, it's still you. His room. It's ASGORE's journal. The current pages say, "Nice day today." The ink is still almost wet. It's like we barely just missed him. It's a trophy. #1 Nose Nuzzle Champs 98. You take such pride in that. Clothes drawer. There are robes, buttoned up shirts, and a pink hand-knit sweater that says Mr. Dad Guy. I remember that. It's a bureau. There's a Santa Claus outfit inside. Macaroni hearts of a flower. For King Dad. King-size bed. Well, I suppose we'll just have to go and find the other one, right? Just... Oh. Asriel, the king's son, heard the human's call. He brought the human back to the castle. I love that the mirror line has become synonymous for hope despite how wacky the real... Yeah, exactly. As opposed to the G route, where it's just... no sense of whoever this child was at any point. It's just... it's me. Stent. Yeah, I remember the first time I went through this, just, I'll probably shut up for the time being and let it play through. The photo albums, scrapbooks, books on how to make tea. Seems like gardening tools. He really did love gardening, didn't he? It's a great reading chair, but it doesn't seem like anyone uses it. Coals are still warm. Even here. Over time, Asriel and the human became like siblings. The king and queen treated the human child as their own. The underground was full of hope. Yeah, just compared to Home in the Ruins, we have 4 chairs here as opposed to 3. One for him, and one for, well... The fridge is full of open containers of snails. And no chocolate. Some white fur stuck in the drain. A note. Howdy, help yourself to anything you want. Stovetop is very clean. Someone must have used fire magic instead, obviously. Trash! It's full of crumbled up recipes for butter... Aww. You never could get it quite right. Took the key. Back we go, then. Yep, the trash. We unlocked the chain. There's an old calendar in the end of 2016. A date is circled on it. I wonder what that could possibly mean. I know it gets even sadder now we're in the basement. Full of trauma. Then one day, the human became very ill. Yeah, it's coming back to me now. The sick human had only one request, to see the flowers from their village. But there was nothing we could do. I mean, I'm sure they all tried. The next day, the human died. Asriel, racked with grief, absorbed the human soul. He transformed into a being with incredible power. Yeah, I remember. He was almost godlike, wasn't he? With the human soul, Asriel crossed through the barrier. He carried the human's body into the sunset. Back to the village of the humans. Just as planned, right? Asriel reached the center of the village. There, he found a bed of golden flowers. He carried the human onto it. Just like how this all began, isn't it? Suddenly, screams rang out. The villagers saw Asriel holding the human's body. They thought that he had killed the child. Humans attacked him with everything they had. He was struck with blow after blow. Asriel had the power to destroy them all. And he very easily could have. I mean, surely, that was the plan, right? But Asriel did not fight back. Clutching the human, Asriel smiled and walked away. He didn't even defend himself. Wounded, Asriel stumbled home. He entered the castle and collapsed. His dust spread across the garden. The kingdom fell into despair. The king and queen had lost 2 children on one night. The humans once again have taken everything from us. Humans fear that do not understand. It's very... yeah. Very much so. The king decided it was time to end our suffering. Every human who falls down here must die. With enough souls, we can shatter the barrier. Forever. End our suffering, huh? I'm sure there's plenty of other ways you could have done that. It's not long now. King ASGORE will let us go. He'll give us hope. He'll save us all. Eagerly wait this sort of revelation... I'll save it till later. You should be smiling, too. Aren't you excited? Aren't you happy? You're going to be free. Those are the same words I used, but... ugh. Well, here we are. The last corridor. Eagerly at the sort of revelation in Deltarune with like... yeah, I just imagine when we eventually get to the sort of revelation in Deltarune, it's just going to make this seem pedestrian by comparison, because I get the sense that they plan to do that in Deltarune in all aspects when it comes to, in comparison to Undertale. Well, here we are. I wonder if any of these is a secret egg. Oh. It's built into something big. I certainly imagine. Of course you're here. So you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. In a few moments, you'll meet the king. Together, you'll determine the future of this world. That's then. Now, you'll be judged. You'll be judged for your every action. You'll be judged for every XP you earned. What's EXP? It's an acronym. It stands for execution points. A way of quantifying the pain you inflicted on others. When you kill someone, your XP increases. When you have enough XP, your love increases. Love, too, is an acronym. It stands for level of violence. A way of measuring someone's capacity to hurt. The more you kill, the easier it becomes to distance yourself. The more you distance yourself, the less you hurt. Yeah, this seems fairly apt nowadays, doesn't it? The more easily you can bring yourself to hurt others. But you never gained any love. Of course, that doesn't mean you're completely innocent or naive. Just that you kept a certain tenderness in your heart. No matter the struggles or the hardship you faced, you strive to do the right thing. You refused to hurt anyone. Even when you ran away, you did it with a smile. You never gained love, but you gained love. That makes sense? Yeah, maybe not. Now, you're about to face the greatest challenge of your entire journey. Your actions here will determine the fate of the entire world. You refuse to fight. Well, ASGORE will take your soul and destroy humanity. If you kill ASGORE and go home, the monster will remain trapped in the ground. Well, you do. Well, if I were you, I'd have thrown in the towel by now. Of course you would have done, Bone Man. But you didn't get this far by giving up, did you? That's right. You have something called determination. So as long as you hold on, as long as you do what's in your heart, I believe you can do the right thing. Alright, we're all counting on you, kid. Good luck. Yeah, that's quite heartfelt, Sans, but I know you have more to say, so we're just going to do this real quick. Just real quick. Just going to skip the intro here real quick because well, we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, we've been through this whole thing before. Well, hello again. Rise and shine, camper. Yep, execution points. Love is an acronym. Something, something. Yep, you never gain love, but you gain love. Yep, what are you gonna do? Well, throw in the towel, didn't give up, that's right. Something called determination, don't you hold on, do it, open your heart, it's gonna be alright. Alright. Well, counting on you, kid. Good luck. Wait a sec. That look on your face while I was talking. You've already heard my spiel, haven't you? Yeah, I suspected something like this. You're always acting like you always know what's gonna happen. Like you've seen it all before. Well... So, I have a request for you. I kind of have a secret code word that only I know. So I know if someone tells it to me, they'll have to be a time traveler. Crazy, right? Anyway, here it is. Yeah, you speak shit too. Yeah, I'm counting on you to come back here and tell me that. See you later. Alright, here we go again. There's a reason I'm doing this. I know it's sort of super Easter eggy, but it's gonna be worth it, trust me. It's gonna be worth it. You know, just waltz on over here. I befriended your mom anyway. Not again! I trusted you not to... I thought we were cool, Bone Man. Kind of. Not really. Huh? You have something to say to me? What? Code word? Can you speak a little louder? Did you just say I'm a stupid doodle butt? Wow, I can't believe you'd say... Of course that's what you'd say, as your code word. Screw you, Bone Man. Not only is that completely infantile, but it's also my secret code word. That, however, ain't good enough. What you need is the secret code word. It's only for people that know the secret code word. Anyway, here it is. Jackass. Count you to come back here and tell me that. See you later. Well, here we go again. Trust me. It's all gonna be worth it in the end. Okay, here we go. 500 minutes dedicated to this game, wow. Feels like it's been a lot less than that. Ding dong. So you finally made it. Eh? You have something to say to me? What? Code word? Speak up a little louder? Did you just say I'm the legendary fart master? Wow. That's, real childish. Why do you think that was a secret code word? Whoever told you that is a dirty liar. You... You... I don't have a secret code word. However, I do have a secret triple secret code word, which you just said. So I guess you qualified. Here's the key to my room. It's time you learn the truth. When you looked, the key was already on your keychain. I seriously don't get it with you, Bone Man. But anyways, time to get sidetracked once again and go visit Santa's room. I could do this a little bit later, but I figured now is a good time as any. Oh, yep. Oh boy, indeed. I mean, that's assuming we can actually get back. So what is this dude's deal? Will we finally know the truth, or will it just be more of his, practical jokes? I do wonder. I still feel this hallway is almost, eerily long. But it shouldn't take us too long to get back to Snowden from here. I do appreciate about that about this game. It makes it... As you progress, it becomes significantly easier to go between different areas. I mean, aside from the ruins, obviously, but, there's reasons behind that. Anyways. Now we've gotten the trauma out of the way and dealt with most of Bone Man's antics. I'm curious to hear your thoughts in the chat about this game and its sort of its heritage and its legacy, because obviously I think I've made it plainly clear at this point that I do personally prefer Deltarune, though that's not exactly difficult in all honesty, just more dynamic battle system, cranking up all the character stuff and the humans and the humor. Lots and lots of in-jokes, lots and lots of intrigue. I do have to wonder as to whether or not this game will actually feed more back into it in any sort of meaningful way, because with all the recurring characters that appear in Deltarune, it feels like something with regards to this game has to come back. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Anyways. Game's legacy sort of speaks for itself, yeah. Unlock the door and enter. Into the void. Wow, Sansa has an entire dark world in his room. I suppose that explains a fair bit about him being an unholy darkling. I remember my first trip into the dark world feeling rather unnerving as well. Oh.
Hey, Sans, have you seen my... Oh, hello. You aren't Sans? Wait a second. Why were you using a treadmill in the dark? Is Sans pranking you across time and space? I hate it when he does that. How immature can you get? Also, have you seen my action figures? Wait, I know where to look. In my collection. Sometimes I'm a genius. All the time.
It's a treadmill. There's a message attached to it. The truth is that you go... The nerve of this guy. Appears to be a self-sustaining tornado made of trash. A worn mattress. The sheets are bunched up in a weird, creasy ball. Much like Sans himself. An uncovered pillow. A thank you letter. It's addressed to Santa. Inside the drawer is a silver key. Put it on your key. Another key! Sansa's dirty sock file. Scandalous. Honestly, I can't with this guy. I just want to check real quick, because I think there's a little Easter egg that shows up here with this little tornado here. I think. From what I remember, at the very least. We'll do it a couple more times and we'll just move on. There he is. There's Dog. What is Dog doing in the trash? I have no idea. I guess he just sort of lives with these two and somehow hasn't eaten them yet. Anyways. For this key, we have to go all the way back to here and unlock the door and enter. Ah. I wonder if this is linked to the place where it rained. A photo album inside the drawer. Photos of Sans of a lot of people you don't recognize. He looks happy. People I don't recognize, Is one of them a purple dinosaur, perhaps? Look in the drawer. There's some kind of badge. Earthbound reference. Blueprints. You can't read the symbols they're written in. Or maybe it's just the handwriting. Looks like they relate to some kind of strange machine. Blueprints. You can't read the symbols they're written in. More blueprints, and... a strange machine behind the curtain. Seems to be broken. Still have no idea... Yeah, what does this mean? That's what I'm wondering. Does this link back to Deltarune in any way? Is it... I mean, I assume it does, but... I can't for the life of me... Oh, and somehow we just exit out the front door. 'Cause... seriously, I can't with that guy. Anyways. Now we're done with all these time-traveling antics. It's time to finally settle things with good old Fluffy Buns. Yes, Yes, take me for another ride, Rolsey. We got places to be. Are you gonna tell me about the man who speaks in hands?
Humans, monsters, flowers.
You and all your cryptic messages, Rolsey. I'm sure we're gonna have a lot of fun together when the time comes. See you later, then. Obviously, we will be seeing him again in the stream, methinks, but, not for a little bit. For now, though, it's time we got into the nitty-gritty of stuff properly. It's time for the final fight. Well, here's hoping at the very least everybody, is at the very least somewhat understanding about what I may have to do here. At least I'm hoping that it doesn't have to resort to that. Yeah, this bridge, it really just sort of feels like we're leaving behind all the sort of, funny antics and getting into sort of super serious mode as soon as we enter the core. Like, obviously it's super prevalent once we actually get to the castle, but it really feels once we get to the core that the game becomes a lot more serious. At least that's how I see it at the very least. Here we are. In we go. We have yet another super long elevator ride. Okay, somehow it was quicker this time around. Go figure. Thankfully, we don't have to go for the long walk this time. We could just do this. And of course, we don't bump into Sans again this time around, methinks, so we can just go all the way straight to the throne room by the looks of it. Yet another ominous-looking corridor. The throne room. Throne entrance. Here we... Oh, what's down here, though? I do gotta wonder, what's possibly down here? Down these ominous-looking stairs. In the basement. Coffins. A coffin. There's a name engraved on it. Me. Well, it's... At the very least, it is comfier than it looks. It's empty. Huh. Oh, that's right. Obviously, it's empty. That's not where I was buried. But, enough about that. Let's, finally go in here. Okay, get in! Well, here we are. How am I feeling today? Doing pretty good so far. Dum-de-dum. Oh, is someone there? Just a moment. I've almost finished watering these flowers. Here we are. Howdy. How can I... Oh. I so badly want to say, would you like a cup of tea? But... you know how it is. Love that step back, yeah. He really looks like he doesn't want to have to do this. I mean, I don't either. Nice day today, huh? Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. On days like these, kids like you should be playing Nintendo. Perfect weather for a game of catch. I'm noticing there's sunlight here. Possibly. You know what we must do. When you are ready, come into the next room. Yeah. I do remember running around here a fair bit. The throne. And... hers. Another throne covered in a white sheet. Throne room. Not sure why we have so many save points, but, and it's the first room of the game, except without the golden flowers. How tense. Just think of it like, a visit to the dentist. Going to the dentist and the dentist be like, alright, you know what needs to happen. Time to remove your entire jawline. Are you ready? If you're not, I understand. I am not ready either. Well, here we are. The end. Only one place left to go now, it seems. This is the barrier. Looking very 2001-esque, I must say. Looking very psychedelic. It's pretty cool. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If by chance you have any unfinished business, please do what you must. I see. Anything you want to do is important enough. Even something as small as reading a book or taking a walk. Please, take your time. Obviously, there's not much left for us to do. Oh, back so soon. How are you feeling? Proceed. I see. This is it then. Ready? I'm ready. How about you? A strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with determination. Human, it was nice to meet you. Goodbye. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. I had to do it. I had to do it. Anyways, let's try and talk this out, ASGORE. I know that I can't spare you, but I will try. You quietly tell ASGORE you don't want to fight him. His hands tremble for a moment. I know. He doesn't want to fight either. Love this battle sprite? Yeah. You can really tell that he doesn't want to do this. Tell ASGORE that you don't want to fight him. His breathing gets funny for a moment. Oh. He always didn't really like that particular attack. You firmly tell ASGORE to stop fighting. Recollection flashed in his eyes. ASGORE's attack dropped. His defense dropped. Oh. Yeah, obviously not doing that well. Let's, I forgot to pick up any items. Shoot. Right. Guess there's nothing for it then. Yeah, he has his funny little Simon Says attack here as well. Oh. Yeah, I think this may be where I fall. It's like, at this point, if you really wanted to grind up for the Temi armor, the ASGORE fight probably is a good place to do it. Really should have bought some extra items here. Oh! Actual bullet hell time. Whoa. Okay, so we definitely need some items for this time. It's like I completely forgot. You cannot give up just yet. Stay determined. Kinda weird that you're telling me to stay determined whilst trying to kill me, man. Anyways. Obviously for this, we're gonna need, gonna keep the snowman piece, we're gonna keep the CT, because I forgot that I didn't need that aside from this point, and we'll take the quiche as well. Because I am ready for the responsibility. Here we go again. Ready? I am this time. Yep, and we skip the whole thing and just go straight into the action as he destroys Yeah, just doing this for the first time on a pacifist run, just seeing him do that. That was like... that alone. And just the atmosphere. I think this is probably one of my favorite fights in the game. You're not, sadly. I have the power of time travel on my side. Okay, CT. Speed boost. Meaning that I get to move around the battlefield a heck of a lot faster. I'm schmoovin'. Stop fighting! Okay, here we go. I'm a little bit faster now. I'm stronger as well. Technically. I have more longevity. Okay, this one... that attack actually doesn't seem too bad to try and dodge. Nor this one for that matter, especially with my speed. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it, CT is probably one of the best items in the game. Just for helping you dodge a lot of attacks that you normally wouldn't be able to. For this one, it's still a little bit difficult. Let's have some pie. You ate the butterscotch pie. The smell reminded ASGORE of something. His attack dropped. His defense dropped. Well then, let's keep going. Still not too fond of this particular attack. But at the very least, we bought ourselves a fair bit more durability with that move. Just casually eating Toriel's butterscotch pie in front of him, because it seems that he really likes butterscotch pie. I wonder what that could possibly be. Yeah, CT really makes that particular segment real easy. I got them mixed up, I'm sorry. And it's all gone quiet and all serious this time around. Oh! Still don't like this particular attack. Eat the quiche. This one seems fairly easy with the speed up. It's like I'm able to keep up with you now, ASGORE. Look at me go. I'm schmoovin'. Using your old buddy's, herbal remedies. Yeah, and they come out much faster each time as well. I think we've gone down to half. Blood is on the grass. Yeah, we'll admit that, particular song... parody song based around, that one Delt's rune... Yeah, seriously, that gets ridiculously fast as you go on. Yep, he's starting to get a lot more aggressive. Makes you wonder how I was able to defeat the Roaring Knight. Or managed to pull that off, for that matter. Yeah, I don't have any more healing items, so I'm gonna have to, pray a little bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think we're nearly there, though. We're starting to do more damage. We're nearly there, I think. ASGORE has low HP. Gotcha. Ah. Yep. Evenly matched, huh? So that's how it is. I remember the day after my son died. The entire underground was devoid of hope. The future had once again been taken from us by the humans. In a fit of anger, I declared war. I said that I would destroy any human that came here. I will use their souls to become a godlike and free us from this terrible prison. Then I would destroy humanity and let monsters rule the surface in peace. Soon the people's hopes returned. My wife, however, became disgusted with my actions. She left this place, never to be seen again. Truthfully, I do not want power. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want everyone to have hope. But I can't take this any longer. I just want to see my wife. I just want to see my son. Please, young one. This war has gone on long enough. You have the power. Take my soul and leave this cursed place. You know I can't do that. Bad time. I wasn't gonna say it, but of course I can't finish you off, ASGORE. That's not what I came here to do. After everything I've done to hurt you, you would rather stay down here and suffer than live happily on the surface. Human, I promise you, for as long as you remain here, my wife and I will take care of you as best we can. We can sit in the living room, telling stories, eating butterscotch pie. We could be like a family. I'd like that too, Dad. Eh? No. No, 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 no. No.
You idiot. You haven't learned a thing. In this world, it's kill or be killed.
Alright, bring it then. Oh. Game crashed. That seems a little unusual. Just, I would have thought after 10 years they would have patched that glitch out of the game by now. It's like... It really is like being back playing Frontiers. Well, here we are again. Long ago, two races ruled over Earth. Humans and monsters. One day, they all disappeared without a trace. Anyways, welcome to my Flowey Tale stream. You can just call me Stent. Kind of weird. I could have thought that I was starting a new save file, but let's see what I'm trying to press restart. I can't press restart. It doesn't work. All right, I guess we'll load up this new save file, and then my game started spewing blood from the cartridge. Oh. Stuck in another dark world by the looks of it. Alright, I guess we'll just, push forward. The end. Oh. File erased. That's not good. And then Flowey came out to the screen and kicked me in the boots.
Howdy. It's me, Flowey. Flowey the Flower. I owe you a huge thanks. You really did a number on that old fool. Without you, I never could have gotten past him. But now, with your help, he's dead, and I've got the human souls. Boy, I've been empty for so long. It feels great to have a soul inside me again. I can feel them wriggling. Aw, you're feeling left out, aren't you? Oh, that's just perfect. After all, I only have 6 souls. I still need one more before I become God. And then with my newfound powers, monsters, humans, everyone, I'll show them all the real meaning of this world. Oh, and forget about escaping to your old save file. It's gone forever. Oh, but don't worry. Your old friend Flowey has worked out a replacement for you. I'll save over your own death, so you can watch me tear you to bloody pieces over and over and over. What? You really think you can stop me? You really are an idiot.
Alright then. If that's how it's gonna be, then bring it. 1 against 6, let's do it. Unless, what are you doing? Why are you this weird scorpion abomination? I didn't sign up for this. This ominous-looking giant behemoth thing. What have you done? Ugh. Oh, seriously. Did you really... What are you thinking this design? It looks like you put that together in Photoshop in like 5 minutes. Seriously. I would have thought better of you, Flowey. But I guess not. I mean, sure, flamethrowers are menacing and all, but... I don't know. I would have thought better of you. I would have thought you'd come up with something a little bit more creative, but then again... I suppose I should really think better than that. Warning? Looks like you're a little unstable, aren't you? Photoshop... How to traumatize my younger brother back in 2016. Yeah, I imagine this freaked out a lot of people when they first saw it. Called for help. Help me, light blue soul of... what is it, integrity? Ah yes, lovely delicious band-aids.
Oh yeah, fun fact, did you know that the attack patterns of all the souls here are all based around the items you can pick up throughout the game?
Alright, I gotcha. Now we're into proper bullet hole bone by the looks of it. Still kind of annoyed by that attack. This, these bouncing... whatever these things are supposed to be. Seem to be getting through just fine, though. Oh no, it's Zahando! Kinda weird that there's no, version of the bandana here, but I guess, would have been hard to sort of, implement or sort of articulate what it's supposed to be. Yes, give me the thumbs up from Terminator 2. Or not, I guess. Oh. Oh, he's doing the whole... He's got the... Oh my god, he's got the time cube! He's using my own strats against me! Yeah, I'm pretty sure this boss was actually created in Photoshop. Which is why I'm joking about it. Oh look, it's the ballet shoes. I wonder what this could possibly mean. Also, I'm pretty sure you can't die in these segments. You only get reduced to 1. Yep. Called for help. Oh yes, give me all those lovely musical notes. Thank you, my friends, for helping me in this fight. Yeah, obviously, I think I should state it right now, because I'm not sure if it's gonna happen, but if you die, you basically get kicked back to, Flowey crashing the game, and technically there are checkpoints with every soul or 2 that you get, but I don't think we have to worry about that here. Seriously, though, in hindsight, you do kind of look ridiculous. I think it's more just sort of the fact that it looks so different to everything else in the game that sort of throws you off. Also, yeah, despair, trapped, horror, hatred. It's like living in England. Murderer. Ah, happiness, love, freedom, hope, protection. Yeah, you think you can catch me out with that? I guess this is what happens when TV rots your brain. You say that, we haven't even got to tenor yet. Okay, it's time for... I read that as hop. Ah, yes. Or, you know, just, Bible passages which, are misread, so it's, the best thing in life is hop. The thing that beats despair is hop. Give me those fried eggs. Give me those eggs. Yummy green eggs. You have any ham? Okay, here we go. Yeah, it feels as though at this point I'm not sure whether or not your stats actually matter here in terms of your held items, but definitely feels as though I'm tanking a lot more hits than I normally would. At least I think. Also, I think, fun fact as well, that TV at the top that's showing all the weird faces. Freaky, even though it's just Toby under a Game Boy camera. Yeah, about that. I'm fairly certain it was supposed to originally, show your webcam, but I don't think Toby... I think Toby at some point just decided against that. Called the help. It's a gun! This one is pretty hard to actually get all the stuff for, but we have all the 6 Dr. Seuss coming in clutch figure. Yeah, exactly. And now, we saved all our friends, the other human souls. Giving us all the power we need to end this fight. Alright then, Flowey. Seems as though we're on even terms. Let's rock! Also, my... what a perfect time for my thing to crash when I can't pause. Whatever, I'll just fight my way through this, where... now, as you're fighting this, you get healing items, which crop up as well to keep you going. I'm gonna assume you can still die here, though obviously you just come back to this point. Come on, give me all that healing. Really do love how the music evolves in this particular segment. Which really, you know, really making this seem like a proper fight. As opposed to just you hoping and praying to avoid his attacks. It's like hope in the face of overwhelming odds. As he just keeps throwing all his stuff at me. Give me those eggs. That's not gonna work on me, Flower. I already know all your moves. And I know I can tank most of the hits. Dang it, I missed some healing. Give me that clover. Oh. Yeah, that's right, I'm still going. Nothing outlasts the Energizer battery. Yep, he's taking more and more damage. One more hit. It's over.
No. No! This can't be happening! You...
Oh.
You idiot!
You and your troll. Ow. 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 Okay, I think now I can go back and close that. Close it up. Gives a whole new meaning to touch grass. Yeah, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Okay. Does this save which thing I was using? Or do I have to... Yep, I'm in the wrong costume a little bit. Let me just do this. I sure do love this software. Okay, there we go.
Did you really think you could defeat me? I am the god of this world, and you're hopeless. Hopeless and alone. Golly, that's right.
Oh. Oh yeah, you can also do this. He doesn't want me to run into the pellets right now.
Your worthless friends can't save you now. Call for help. I dare you. Cry into the darkness. Mommy, Daddy, somebody help. See what good it does you.
Alright, I guess he's just not going to comment on me just doing this constantly. You called for help.
But nobody came. Boy, what a shame. Nobody else
is gonna get you so you die.
Oh no, how could we possibly avoid this? The same way we did last time.
What? How did you... Well, I'll just...
Oh. I think your emulator's broken.
What? Where are my powers? The souls. What are they doing? No! No! You can't do that! You're supposed to obey me! Stop! Stop it! Stop!
And somehow, it always ends like this. I want to check something real quick, actually, about this ending. Okay. Alright then. Well, obviously we have to do what we've always done.
What are you doing? Do you really think I've learned anything from this? No. Sparing me won't change a thing. Killing me is the only way to end this. If you let me live, I'll come back. I'll kill you. I'll kill everyone. I'll kill everyone you love. I knew you had it in you.
Get out of here. Slump. And all that's left is just a regular old flower. That's what you get. For killing me constantly, for killing everyone in the underground constantly, you get what you deserve. The end. It ends just like it begins. Timmy Chang and all these other people yeah, there's a lot more to this these credits than I recall. Everdryad, Mushroom Ragel, Sambule, Ba Puzzle Guy. Yeah, these credits do go on for a bit longer than I remember. Special thanks. Hey, is anyone there? Well, just calling to say, you made a snowman real happy. Guess I should say something else too. So, it's been a while. Queen returned, and is now ruling over the underground. She's instated a new policy. All humans that fall down here are not to be treated as enemies, but as friends. Yeah, it's probably for the best anyway. Human souls the king gathered seem to have disappeared. So, that play ain't happening anytime soon. Even though people aren't heartbroken over the king, and things are looking pretty grim for our freedom. Queen's trying to get best not to let us give up hope. So, hey. You ain't giving up down here. Don't give up wherever you are, okay? Who knows how long it'll take. But we will get out of here.
Sans, who are you talking to?
Oh, nobody.
What? Nobody? Can I talk to them too?
Yeah, knock yourself out.
Wait a second. I recognize this number. Attention, human! I, the Great Papyrus, am now captain of the Royal Guard. It's everything I've ever dreamed of, except instead of fighting, we just water flowers. So it's ever so slightly different. And we're helping Dr. Alphys with her research. He's gonna find a way to get us out of here. Undyne is helping her too. Though, to be honest, her method of helping seems kind of explosion-inducing. But I think Alphys likes having her around. Uh-oh. Hey, what are you up to, punk? Nyah! Please don't noogie the phone. Hey, who's in charge here? Me. Oh yeah, that's right. I quit my job as leader of the Royal Guard. Actually, since we won't be fighting anymore, Royal Guard's totally disbanded. There's only one member now, but he's extremely good. Yeah, he is. Come here. Please don't noogie the skeleton. Anyways, now I'm working as Alphys' lab assistant. We gotta find a way out of this dump once and for all. Oh yeah, and I'm a gym teacher at the Queen's new school. Ah, so she did start up a school. Did you know I can bench press 7 children? Awesome, right? Hey, sorry about what happened with ASGORE. You're just doing what you had to. It's not your fault, Yeah, it definitely isn't either of our fault. We were not for a certain flower. Ah, darn it. I miss the big guy. Come on, Undyne, snap out of it. I guess I'll tell you how Alphys is doing. Well, she's the same as ever, maybe a little more reclusive than normal. Seems like something's really bothering her, but she can get through it. I'm there supporting her. That's what friends are for, right? Hey, wherever you are, hope it's better than here. Took a lot of sacrifice for you to get there, so wherever you are, you better try and be happy, okay? For our sakes. We'll feel better knowing our trouble was worth it. We're all with you. Everyone is. Even the Queen. Hey, wait a sec. Toriel, you wanna... She says she's busy. But if she knew who we're talking to...
We wouldn't get the phone back for at least a few hours.
We have the mercy to spare you from her. But call back anytime, okay? She'd love to talk.
Oh, whoops. This thing's almost out of batteries. So, hate to cut this short, but... Be seeing you, okay? Buddy?
Bye-bye for now. See ya, punk.
Yep. Honestly, I've heard a lot of people say that they prefer a lot of the neutral endings to this game. I do kind of see it, because a lot of them do get quite interesting, depending on something peculiar happened my way, but when I choose not to spare for. I killed him as he was turned around for a specific frame. You keep pressing spare. He changed the face and never sim before the game crashed out. Wouldn't he? Discourage future neutral playthroughs. Gotcha. So, if you do spare Flowey, he basically just tells you to go check on Dr. Alphys. But, since we killed Flowey, we don't get that prompt, but instead... as far as I'm aware, this doesn't actually change anything about going for true pacifist, so it's completely optional as to whether or not you actually kill Flowey. And I think ASGORE for that matter too, but I think it's better if you spare him anyways. Just makes killing Flowey all the more poignant. Just like you went all this way, trying to spare everyone you could. But then you just came to the one person who pushed you to your limits. You could only be pushed so far, and Flowey was the one who pushed you over the edge. Yeah, so... as far as I'm aware, you can kill Flowey. You just don't get the prompt to go visit Alphys at this point. Which is what we're going to be doing right now. I just want to check my inventory. Okay, we still have the pie. Appreciate YouTube telling me at least to stream over now. Yeah. That's why I tend to prefer just letting the whole server do a lot of that, because I know that YouTube is kind of messy, especially now when it comes to notifying people as to when streams and videos go out. Oh, phone call. Ring, 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 ring. Hey, this is Undyne. Shut up, Papyrus, this is your idea. Human, you have to deliver something for me. Please? I'm at Snowden in front of Papyrus's. See ya, punk. Can you actually call them from here, I wonder? Heading into the core? The core is a huge star of electric energy, so I don't think your phone will work for... Oh. Gotcha. Oh no.
What will you do without us?
You have something you have to do, right? Well, even without words, we're with you in spirit, okay?
Yeah, you can't get rid of us.
We're counting on you, so don't mess it up. Oh, I won't. Just, what do you have to say about the hotel? A hotel? Cool. I never stayed at a fancy hotel.
Really? Me neither.
Papyrus, we should go on a vacation sometime.
Yeah, let's vacation to a hotel.
Ah, yes. Undyne and Papyrus at the Travel Lodge. I can imagine just so many antics which would ensue in that. I will be honest, talking about the Japan trip, we did see a couple of interesting hotels, like one in particular which was by a subway. Or in a subway, or under a subway, or something to that effect. It looked cool, but I think the rest of the family sort of was decided against it because train noises. Anyways. It's time to say hello again to Rolsey. Yes. Back to Snowden. Sure every window at the Travel Lodge will be broken before day's end? Probably. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised considering it is Undyne and Papyrus. I'd be surprised if the building wasn't set on fire by the end. And then again, Papyrus's house hasn't caught on fire yet, so I'll take that as a good thing. Hey, Undyne. So I have a favor to ask you. I need you to deliver this letter. To Dr. Alphys. Huh? Why don't I do it myself? Well, it's kind of personal, but we're friends, so, I'll tell you. Heartland sucks! I don't have to go over there! So here you go. You got Undyne's letter. Oh, if you read it, I'll kill you! Thanks so much. You're the best. Well, I'm sure a lot of people will be into that. You know what? You tried to open the letter, but it's been shut so tightly you'd need a chainsaw in order to open it. I wonder what happens if I, do this. Despite what seemed like common sense, you threw away the letter. Oh no, Undyne, the wind blew. What? You lost the letter? What the hell? How? Why? Oh, this is unbelievable. I should really be disappointed in you. But, to tell you the truth, I'm kinda relieved. While you were gone, I actually wrote a way better letter. And this time, you won't lose it. I guarantee it. You got Undyne letter EX. I wonder what happens when you throw this one away. It's been shut so tightly you need a chainsaw in order to open it. Let's see what happens when I lose this one. The letter is too powerful to throw away against the better of you. Alright then, I guess we're just going to, back to Hotland. Paying a lot of attention to Rolsey by the looks of it, his dog boat. Humans, monsters, flowers. Kinda surprised he hasn't talked about the man who speaks in hands yet. Then again, I have no idea as to whether the man who speaks in hands will even appear in Deltarune or any other instance, just being part of the Toby Fox's whole ARG thing. Anyways, doors no mail slot. Slide the letter under. No! You keep the letter warm for a little longer. Slide the letter under the door and give it a knock.
Oh no, is that another letter? I don't want to open it. Can I just slide it back out? No, I can't keep doing this. I'll read this one. It's kind of shut kind of strongly, isn't it? Wait a sec.
Yeah, I'm assuming she just has a chainsaw.
Hey, this is a joke. It's... oh my god? Did you write this letter? It wasn't signed, so I had no idea who could have... Oh my god. Oh no. Aren't you like 8? That's adorable. And I had no idea you wrote that way. It's surprising too, after all the gross stuff I did. I don't really deserve to be forgiven. Much less, this. And so passionately, too. You know what? Okay, I'll do it. It's the least I can do to make it up to you. Yeah, let's go on a date.
Undyne, what have you set me up for? Dating start?
Sorry, I'm still getting dressed. How do I look? My friend helped me pick out this dress. She's got a great sense of, anyway, let's do this thing.
Dating start!
Oh, hey, wait. Actually, we still can't start the date yet.
Dating stop?
I gotta give you items to raise your affection statistics.
Oh. We're doing this whole thing, aren't we? You've been playing way too many dating sims.
That'll increase the chance of a successful applicant to the date. Right? Anyway, don't worry, I'm prepared. I've been stockpiling gifts in anticipation for a date like this. First, I got, some metal armor polish. Maybe you can't use that. But, I also bought some waterproof cream for your scales. Your, scales. Well, how about, this magical spear repair kit that I... Hey, let's forget all the items. Let's just start the date.
Dating start!
Yeah, let's, date.
I don't think either of us are particularly good at this.
Do you, like, anime?
Well, I am partial to a bit of it myself. My favorite is Nichijou.
Hey, me too. Hey, let's, go somewhere. Where's a good place to go on a date? I've got it. Let's go to the garbage dump.
I could see the dog back there. And the little bunny plushie as well.
Here we are. This is where I come all the time.
Oh, so I'm basically the rebound, huh?
We find all sorts of great stuff here. This is really, oh no. That's her over there. I can't let her see me on a date with you. Why? Because, well... Oh no, here she comes.
Hey, there you are. I, realized if you deliver that thing, it might be a bad idea. So I'm gonna do it. Give it to me. Huh? You don't have it? Have you at least seen her? Yeah. Yes? She's somewhere around here. Thanks. I'll keep looking.
Oh my god. Well, I guess it's obvious, huh? I, really like her. I mean, more than I like other people. I'm sorry, I just figured, you know, it'd be fun to go on like a cute kind of pretend date with you to make you feel better.
You're really not helping your case here, Alphys.
Well, it sounds even worse when you put it like that. I'm sorry, I messed up again. Undyne's the person I really wanted to go on a date with. But I mean, she's way out of my league. Not that you aren't cool, but Undyne. She's so confident and strong and funny. And I'm just a nobody. A fraud. I'm the royal scientist, but all I ever do is hurt people. I told her so many lies, she thinks I'm a lot cooler than I actually am. If she gets close to me, she'll find out the truth about me. What should I do?
We'll tell her the truth, obviously.
The truth? If I tell her that, she'll hate me. Is it better this way? To live a lie where both people are happy? Or truth where neither of us are? Say be yourself, but I don't really like who myself is. I'll just be whatever makes people like me.
Well, that's why you gotta improve yourself. Evolve, become a better person, someone who you can at least wake up in the morning, look yourself in the mirror and say, you know what, you're alright. At least work yourself up to that level, first. Everything will be easier from there.
No, you're right. Every day I'm scared. Scared what will happen if people know the truth on their own. They'll all get hurt because of me, but how can I tell Undyne the truth? I don't have the confidence. I'm gonna mess it up. How can I practice?
Obviously, let's roleplay. You know what? Sure, let's roleplay it.
Roleplay? That actually sounds kind of fun. Okay, which one of us will be Undyne?
You know what? Let's make this funnier, because I must warn you, I'm very bad at role-playing. You know what? You'll be Undyne.
Me? Undyne? Okay. How's that what I think she'd say on you, you tell me what I'm supposed to do? Yeah, hey Alphys, you look cute today. What did I say often? But I'm telling you because I'd never like you.
You're your one hard-taught baby.
What? Alphys? What's gone into you? Hot baby? How dare you call me that? First off, I'm a baby knight. Captain of the babies. Treat my position with respect, or I'll strike you down. I'll pretend I'm suplexing a boulder for no reason. Anyway, what am I supposed to say, Alphys?
Alphys gives you a kiss.
What? I would never. Alphys, what are you doing? I say, pushing you away from me. You shouldn't kiss me. But you're so good at it. Because of what you learned from this daily video games, I can't help it. I can kiss you back. Nah, I'm Undyne. I'm burning on the smooches.
What did you just say? I put on my robe and my...
Undyne, I was...
Alphys, did you lay this egg?
Hey, whoa, wait a sec. Your outfit's really cute. What's the occasion? Wait a sec. Are you two on a date?
Yes. I mean, no. I mean, we were, but I mean, actually, we were only romantically role-playing as you.
What?
I mean, Undyne, I think I'm gonna need a drink for this. Well, I mean, I am definitely having fun playing it, doing the Alphys voice. Gonna be honest.
I've been lying to you.
What? About what?
About, well, everything. I tell you that C was like scientifically important, really. I just used to make ice cream. And there's human history books I keep reading. There's just dorky comic books. And the history movie, those are just, anime. They aren't real. And that time I told you I was busy working on the phone, I was just eating frozen yogurt in my pajamas the next day.
Alphys.
I just wanted to impress you. I just wanted you to think I was smart and cool, but I wasn't just some nerdy loser.
Alphys.
Undyne, I really think you need, okay?
Alphys. Shh. Score! Alphys, I think you need two, I guess. But you gotta realize, most of what you said doesn't really matter to me. I don't care if you're watching kid cartoons or reading history books. To me, all that stuff is just nerdy crap. What I like about you is you're passionate, you're analytical. It doesn't matter what it is. You care about it.
From the half court. The court is very small.
100% at maximum power. So, you don't have to lie to me. I don't want to have to lie to anyone anymore. Alphys, I want to help you become happy with who you are. I know just the training you need to do that.
Undyne, you really gonna train me?
Pfft, what? Me?
Oh, here he is.
Nah, I'm gonna get Papyrus to do it.
Nothing but bin. And there he is, just in his jog boy outfit, just really piling on that sort of 80s workout video aesthetic.
Look at him go. Get those bones shaking. It's time to jog 100 laps. Hooting about how great we are. Ready? I'm about to start the timer.
Undyne, I'll do my best.
Oh my god! She was kidding, right? Those cartoons, those comics, those are still real, right? Anime's real, right?
Well, considering that I am going to Japan next week, and the fact that, you know what, Undyne, I'm gonna say it's real because you made it real. Using all your determination, all your passion, all your energy, all your power. I knew it! Gigantic swords! Magical princesses, here I come! Thanks for taking care of Alphys. Didn't get to say what I wanted to, but things seem like they're gonna be getting better for her. Well, I gotta go catch up with them. Later! Well, that's over with. Normally, of course, this is where you just proceed with the, Here we are. Worthless garbage, which I don't think Alphys is gonna see herself much as anymore, because we helped. Rest your hand on the rusted bike. Its horn wheezes a honk of despair. Oh yeah, I can probably get some more space food from here, can't I? Got the astronaut food. The cooler is empty. Shoot. Yep. Desperately trying to claw to get... Oh?
Howdy! If it isn't my good friend who trusts me, this is Papyrus, your also mutual friend. Alphys and I finished our training early. Very early. So I sent her home. Very home. Now, I feel strongly and for no apparent reason, you should also go there. To her. Lab. House. I have only good feelings about this. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'll be sure to keep that in mind, Papyrus, but that's not what we're going to be doing right away. First of all, I'm going to get me some more CTs. Hey there, Gerson. I'm here for more CTs with all my money. Yeah, we're going to be going off and, going off to meet an old friend. Going back to Hotland first, because there's no reason for us not to. Anime is so real. Well, I'll have to be the judge of that. I'll be sure to report my findings when I come back from Japan. I'm hoping it's going to be a good time. Suppose it is also fitting that I wrap this up by saying that anime is real. Okay. Obviously here you are supposed to go into the lab, but we're not going to do that right away. Because there's something else that I want to do first. And for that, we need to go all the way back to the throne room. All the way back. All the way back. It's time for round 2, baby! This show... It's twice in a lifetime. Just like, John Cena versus Dwayne the Dwayneson. It's gonna be sick. I gotta wonder, actually, do you actually, get reception whilst, up in front of New Home, or is the core blocking the reception, I wonder? Yeah, we're gonna do an ASGORE rematch real quick. I think whilst I'm doing this, I probably should resize the chat a little bit as well, because don't like how it's looking at the moment. Just, a bit like that. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. A little bit. Actually, not really. Just, I don't really like how, how a lot of the words get cut off here, but I guess we're just gonna have to make do. I'm sure you all don't mind, right? Just trying and experimenting with different things to do with, the shots on here. The chat. Anyways, here we are back in New Home. Much appreciated. Here we are again. It's all so quiet here now. Really sort of feels super ominous. Like, not even Zan's here to greet us. And all I see all around is just the Delta Rune. Well, let's see if anything else changes whilst we're down here. Somehow I doubt it, but... Looking fine, I like that let's go beat up ASGORE again mentally. Yeah, exactly. Because we gotta do it, we gotta go fight him. Let's like that, let's go beat... Yeah, exactly, it's time for the rematch. Let's see who is also an even match here. It seems so peaceful in here. Also, is this actually sunlight beaming through into the throne room? I do gotta wonder. Also, I just imagine that trying to maintain the throne room with all this plant life must be a nightmare. Because I know that's sort of a thing with houses which have vines growing on them. You really gotta worry about the infrastructure a little bit more. So the plants don't sort of bite into it. Yeah, let's proceed. You're back for round 2, human. I really don't want to do this, human, but if we must. Yep, it's just like we never fought him. Twilight is shining through the barrier. We are filled with... something. Determination. Human. I really don't want to do this again, but... if I must. Round 2. Driving in my truck. Yeah, we're just gonna do the same thing we did last time, but this time I have more healing items, so we should be fine. Somehow doing surprisingly well here. Still one of my favorite boss fights. Yeah, exactly. As well as smashing the mercy. Yeah, this boss fight is pretty iconic as well. It's definitely one of my favorites in the whole game, alongside possibly Undyne, but then again, it's Undyne, so obviously I'm gonna like it. Fear is on the seed, blood is on the grass. I don't remember all the lyrics to the song though, which is kind of a shame because I do still find it funny. Drive, 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 but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Just drive, and I will lead. I bet that you'll pee your pants. Drive, 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 but I'm still speed. 7 beers a pinch. Yeah, it does. It is surprisingly catchy, I will say. Also, obviously gonna go for the pie again. I hope the truck fury is real. I will be dying the whole week if it turns out that's what I mean, it will definitely be funny in a morbid way. Not gonna lie. Just really hit a tree. Like, it just keeps going. Right up to ASGORE getting tased and having to live with the fact that Sans is boning his wife. It's so wild just how quickly people turned on Sans as well. I mean, we've been joking about this whole time, but it's kind of crazy, because it's like all throughout the years that Undertale was a thing and Deltarune wasn't, everybody really loved Sans as sort of the Funkle Dunkle. But now everybody just hates his guts. Honestly, ASGORE hit too small a screw up for him. I mean, you never know. Yes, CTs. Let's see how fast we can go, because this is pretty much how you completely break Sans' fight, as far as I'm aware. We're not going to be doing that, but it's possible. Just look how fast I can go now. It's amazing. I almost want to say that speed is probably one of the more broken stats in this game. Just being able to completely trivialize a lot of attack bands like this. I'm pretty certain that they're a lot more useful in Sans' fight compared to, say, Undyne's other fight, which we're not going to be doing. But I'm sure they still have the uses there. I'm also just saying that because, of course, Undyne makes it so you can't move most of the time. Speed. Yeah, these ones are coming in a lot faster this time. Thankfully, I've got a whole bunch more CTs. I am still speed. 7 beers are all I need. It is kind of difficult to nail down when those come out properly. Didn't mean to do that. Then this is also one of the few instances where you're actually, on the pacifist route, supposed to attack, so it's... I suppose kind of alien trying to get used to, the timing of it. Oh. I can just stand still for this one. Thanks, ASGORE. Look how fast I can... I'm so fast! It's a wonder as... Yeah, I can imagine stuff like this where you have to be really precise being quite perilous as well. Just knowing that you could easily just... Oh, it's already over. Hey again, buddy. Back here again.
So that's how it is.
I cannot possibly compete with your speed. Not without my Birkin truck. Yeah, there's still, I really still feel bad for this guy, you know? Just being put up on this pedestal, trying to be the hero, and just wanting a family, and just really feels as though the poor guy lost everything. I mean, obviously we're still gonna... Where'd my speed go? It feels so sluggish now. Yes, we've been through this all before. I would... As long as you remain here, my wife and I, yes. I like that very much. You just helped a flower bully an oversized goat. I hope you feel... Hey. I was doing this on my own volition, alright? That flower had nothing to do with it, and besides, I killed him.
No, that's just a fantasy, isn't it?
ASGORE, what are you doing?
Young one, when I look at you, I'm reminded of the human that fell here long ago. You have the same feeling of hope in your eyes. There is an ancient prophecy among our people.
I think you don't actually get to hear this if you, you don't kill Flowey. He just comes back and kills him again.
One day, a savior will come from the heavens. I believe the one that was prophesied was you. Somewhere in the world outside. There must be a way to free us from our prison. It pains me to give you this responsibility, but please, take my soul and seek the truth.
Did he just commit Canadian healthcare?
I'm sorry. I couldn't give you a simple, happy ending. But I believe your freedom is what my son, what Asriel would have wanted.
Man. Feels like I just can't win with this guy. Oh, dagnammit!
Did you really think killing me would make a difference?
Actually, no. I just did it because I... Yeah, I just did it to feel good, really. Just needed to de-stress.
No. Every time you load your save, I'll come back. And every time you try to get a happy ending, I'll be there to tear it away.
And, yeah. Seems as though you only do the Flowey fight once. And we just skip to the ending here, so we don't have to go for that whole thing again. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I've actually seen that scene with ASGORE before. It's like we're discovering something new every day. Also going into, sort of new territory. Come on, skip forward. Here we go. Ring, ring. Hey, someone there? Well, just calling to say, you made a snowman real happy. Guess I have to say something else, too. So, it's been a while. Like how there's no Photoshop. Yeah, it's just etc, etc. Yeah. I do kind of like that, to be honest. Just, really just sort of adds a bit more gravitas to it when you only have to do it once per save. Queen returned, and is now ruling over the underground. She stated a new policy. All humans who fall down here will be treated not as enemies, but as friends. It's probably for the best anyway. Human souls that the king gathered seem to have disappeared, so that play ain't happening anytime soon. Even though people are heartbroken over the king, things looking pretty grim for our freedom. Queen's trying her best not to let us give up hope. So, hey. If we're not giving up down here, don't give it wherever you are. Honestly, there's something I do have to wonder about this, because they said that you need a human and monster soul to cross the barrier, so... I don't think we really had one when we tried to go through the barrier, so... Did we just sort of, become bacon when we tried to go through? Or we just sort of stuck on the other side? Just sort of stuck in the castle, just like, well, this is kind of awkward. Who knows how long it'll take. But we will get out of here.
Sans, who are you talking to?
Oh, nobody.
What? Nobody? Can I talk to them too?
Here, knock yourself out.
Wait a second, I recognize this number. Attention, human! I, the Great Papyrus, am now Captain of the Royal Guard. It's everything I've ever dreamed of, except instead of fighting, we just water flowers. So that's ever so slightly different. And we're helping Dr. Alphys with research. He's gonna find a way to get us out of here. Undyne is helping her too. Though, to be honest, her method is helping seems kind of explosion-inducing. But I think Alphys likes having her around. Uh-oh.
Hey, what are you up to, punk?
Yeah. Please don't noogie the phone.
Hey, who's in charge here?
Me.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've got my job as leader of the Royal Guard. Actually, since we won't be fighting anymore, Royal Guard's totally disbanded. There's only one member now.
But he's extremely good.
Yeah, he is. Come here.
Please don't noogie the skeleton.
Anyways, now I'm just working as Alphys' lab assistant. We gotta find a way out of this dump once and for all. Oh yeah, I'm a gym teacher at the Queen's new school. Did you know I can bench press 7 children? Awesome, right? Hey. I'm sorry about what happened with ASGORE. You're just doing what you had to. It's not your fault, he... See, this one makes more sense, because he actually just, did straight up just hit his kill bind. Ah, oh, darn it. I missed the big guy.
Hey, Undyne, are you okay?
I'm fine. Why don't you talk for a while?
Okay. Man, she's tsundere.
Immediately, any affection I had for you has gone through the floor. No, I'm just kidding.
Hi. Sorry, I hate talking on the phone. I don't really know what to say. Hey, why didn't you get to tell me the Queen was so cute? Mettaton's doing okay. And, I'm trying to figure out a way to get us out of here. I kinda have no idea what I'm doing. I'll figure it out eventually, though. The Queen's a lot different from ASGORE. She actually checks in to see if I'm doing anything. She's really turned this whole place around. Oh, hey, wait a sec. Hey, Toriel, do you want to talk to... Well, she says she's busy.
Oh, she says she's busy? If she knew who we're talking to, we wouldn't give the phone back for at least a couple of hours.
We have the mercy to spare you from her.
But, if you want to call and talk to her any time...
Yeah, she'd be happy to hear from you. Oh, whoops. Thing's almost out of batteries, so I hate to cut this short, but... You're seeing you, okay, okay, buddy?
Bye-bye for now.
See ya, punk.
Good. Hey, why do I have to be the one to hang up? I hate goodbyes. We'll see you again someday.
I hope so too, Alphys. Yeah, there are quite a lot of interesting, Oh, there we go, back to the... There are a lot of interesting... Out to lunch. Yep, there's Sans. Out to lunch. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting neutral endings you can get, like, Undyne basically declaring full-on war on humanity if, she survives. Dialogue original minds of Toriel was written just ignore the phone call whenever you try calling her instead of her phone just being stalled by an... I think that actually happens in the ruins, if you try calling her too many times. At least I think. That's what I remember at the very least. But yeah, you got a lot of interesting, alternate endings, like Undyne declaring war on humanity and becoming leader of the underground, throwing Toriel off the castle, and then Obviously, you got Mettaton basically turning everything into a glittery dystopia. And then you have Papyrus as the leader of everything, even though he has no idea what he's doing and just being sad that everyone's on vacation even though they're dead. And I think the aborted G route one is also pretty good, where all you hear from is Alphys. And he just tells you, I really should have killed you when I had the chance, and probably one of the more probably hardcore lines in the game, along with just Sans telling you to go to hell. Why is the music playing again? Game, I don't think this was supposed to be happening. I'm not ready for the sad feelings yet. Yeah, we're not... Just thinking I probably should have just fast-forwarded back through the elevator. I don't think we need to go all this route. Here's quite the view, though. Also, yeah, here in the G route, you do also get a lot of interesting, I suppose, trivia, or at least a little bit of more characterization for Flowey. Basically, just being, I guess, in a sort of similar position to the player, where they start off, they try doing everything perfectly, and then when that doesn't result in a proper happy ending, they reload their save and just start experimenting until they end up killing everyone, and even then it starts getting boring. Flowey is just sort of like a player who's done absolutely everything in a video game there is to do. And is just sort of looking for something new, even though he's sort of trapped here. At least that's how it sounds to me. Really getting sort of, into... I suppose the G route really sort of goes full on into a lot of the meta-narrative stuff. Skyrim is my... Yeah. It feels as though there are a lot of games in which that is the case. For me, for the longest time, that was Adventure 2, though... With the existence of retro treatments, I have a feeling I'm gonna be going back there at some point. Probably won't be for a while, though. Oh. I don't think we actually wanted to talk to Rolsay this time around. Yeah, that old song coming from the sea. No, I didn't actually. Yeah, I feel this really just sort of feeds into the whole meta-narrative. Just obviously, this game really makes a big deal about messing with meta-narratives. With the G route, it's very much apt. Though, honestly, I think in terms of trying to what the G route is trying to go for, and making you really feel all the consequences of doing all this horrible stuff to everyone in the game, I feel that the Snowgrave route definitely does it better, because obviously, as many people would have obviously pointed out, in the G route there is a scapegoat, whereas in the weird route / Snowgrave route, there is no scapegoat. It's just all you making all these horrible decisions. Well, here we are again, and Alphys doesn't seem to be around. Oh, there's a note. And door opened. A note from Alphys. Read it. Hard to read because of the handwriting, but you tried your best.
Hey, thanks for your help back there. You guys, your support really meant a lot to me, but it's difficult just to say this. You guys alone can't magically make my problems go away. I want to be a better person. I don't want to be afraid anymore. And for that to happen, you have to be able to face my own mistakes. I'm gonna start doing that now. I want to be clear. This isn't anyone else's problem but mine. But if you don't ever hear from me again, and you want to know the truth, enter the door to the north of this note. You all used to deserve to know what I did.
That's all she wrote. I don't think there's any other endings you get at this point, talking to, for beating ASGORE again, so we're just gonna go in. Another elevator. Says we, end up going for a lot of these. Oh no! Warning. Warning. Elevator losing power. EM tether stability lost. Attitude dropping. Oh no, I'm gonna die in an elevator. Am I alive? Seems that way. None of the buttons work, seems to have lost power, but the doors are open at the very least, so... only one way we can go. Well, this looks ominous. Can't even go back in, so we're stuck here.
Entry number 1. This is it. Time to do what the king has asked me to do. I will create the power to free us all. I will release the power of the soul.
Entry number 2.
The barrier is locked by soul power. Unfortunately, this power cannot be recreated artificially. Soul power can only be derived from what was once living. So, to create more, we have to use what we have now. The souls of monsters.
What, is she cannibalizing them?
Entry number 3. Extracting the soul from a living monster would require incredible power. Besides being impractical, doing so would instantly destroy the soul's host. And, unlike the resistant souls of humans, the souls of most monsters disappear immediately upon death. If only I could make a monster's soul last. Entry number 5. I've done it. Using the blueprints, I've extracted it from the human souls. I believe this is what gives the souls the strength to persist after death. The will to keep living. The resolve to change fate. Let's call this power...
determination. Ah, I'm starting to get a little bit more lore on it, and... well... here we are. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it out. Elevator, lost power, enter the center door. That's all you can read. Power room. Buy chips! You are carrying too much... yeah, you can basically just buy some chips here if you need healing items. True laboratory. Built on... ooh. What has she been up to down here? This doesn't look like her.
Entry number 6. As you asked everyone outside the city, the monsters had fallen down. The bodies came in today. They're still comatose, and soon they'll all turn into dust. What happens if I inject determination into them? If their souls persist after they perish, then freedom might be closer than we all thought.
Ah, so trying to combine human and monster souls using determination, I see. Entry number 9.
Things aren't going well. None of the bodies have turned to dust, so I can't get the souls. I told the families that I would get the dust back for their funerals. People are starting to ask me what's happening. What do I do?
It's some... yeah, operating table. It's sticky. It's sticky. Turn on the sink. Turn on the sink. Turn off the sink. Turn on the sink. What is that? Oh, that doesn't look good. Ah! What are these? Items that sell. Check. No data available. Oh, that's unsettling. And with spooky face as well. I suppose this does seem apt for a Halloween item, but your inventory was full. That's not good. Probably should use a CT here, see what happens. Yeah, just getting a hit on purpose. Just give me a CT. What is up with these things, though? Alphys, what have you been doing? Item. Put a piece of itself in your inventory. That's not good. Item. Bad memory. Stat? Attack 25, defense 25. Yeah, this definitely seems like a bit of a tonal shift compared to the rest of the game. I mean, I guess, after Omega Flowey, it's a bit more on-brand, but still. You take out your cell phone, you can hear voices through the receiver. Come join the fun. Ugh. Sort of Silent Hill-esque, really. But nobody came. Memory head. Join. Lorem, it's... oh, it's... it's a sniper main. It's what a sniper name means in a sniper rifle when they want to seem cool and intellectual. Let's see what a bad memory does. Consume the bad memory. You lost 1 health point. That's not good. Oh, I'm dying. Refuse. That's a shame. I think I can still never mind. Never played it, was told Toby Fox did a lot of distorted horror stuff like this in the Earthbound ROM hack. Oh yeah, like the Halloween one. So I heard. Yeah, I think one of his main things I remember him making was that Halloween hack for Earthbound. The one which first introduced Megalovania. And a whole bunch of edgy dialogue. I think it's funny this amalgam fight track originates from his night track, which he made quite a while. Wait, you mean that night? As in the roaring one? It's like this all, it really does all come back together. I'll have to look into it. Not the roaring night. Okay. Be seeing you. Please let me survive this. You're still freaky looking faces though. Sounds like a Kirby track. Interesting. Okay, we won. And a red key. There's a note on the floor. You can't make it all out. Drain. Dropped it. Leitmotifs out a bunch of... I mean, obviously, Toby really likes his leitmotifs, as far as I'm aware. Okay, so we have to find all these holes and put the keys in the holes. By the looks of it. Still have a whole bunch of CTs as well. So we probably won't be enjoying any of our potato chips. Which I'm fairly certain are basically a full heal.
Entry number 12. Nothing is happening. I don't know what to do. I'll just keep injecting everything with determination. I want this to work.
Entry number 13.
One of the bodies opened its eyes.
It's an empty dog food bowl. It's lots and lots of beds. Wait, although something under the sheets, check it out. Yellow key. It seems a little bit unsettling, really. Seeing beds in this sort of cold, clinical setting. Actual beds as well, not just operating tables. Oh, there's a bed here. Tagged. I much appreciate it. I'll have a look at it later. Comfortable bed. Oh, I may as well see what all the fuss is about. Oh no. Oh no, it's behind you. It's reaching out a hand. At least I think that's a hand. Huh? Oh. Much appreciated. He really is. That really just reminds me of the whole tutu thing from Deltarune as well. But yeah, we just gotta. Alright. Grab rush and put a little makeup. Okay, let's see what's over here. Entry number 14.
Everyone is falling down. It's woken up. We're all waking up and talking like nothing's wrong. I thought they were goners.
No, they aren't gray. Let's see what's through here. Mirrors. Number 7.
We'll need a vessel to wield the monster's souls when the time comes. After all, a monster cannot absorb the souls of other monsters. This human cannot absorb a human soul. So then, what about something that's neither human nor monster?
Golden flowers.
Entry number 10. Experiments on the vessel are a failure. Doesn't seem to be any different from the control cases. Whatever. They're a hassle to work with anyway. The saves just stick to you and it won't let go.
Yeah, I wonder what they're trying to get at with all these golden flowers. Another mirror. Oh? Oh no! Oh, what is that? What is this I'm looking at right now? I'm a familiar tune, but no one heard you.
Last look.
Oh yeah, this attack is particularly disturbing. Just imagine just getting your head completely eaten by butterflies. Just, ugh. Pray. You kneel and pray for safety. Remember his conscience.
What am I afraid of?
And now he's just completely mad and all the butterflies are taking over his brain. It's like the worst of us. Mystify. It's something mysterious. Recognizes has more to learn from this world.
That's all I'm afraid of.
And now its head comes off. Yeah. Not sure what Toby meant by this, but it is definitely disturbing. It's like, oh yes, just watching someone get their head eaten by butterflies. You pick on Reaper, but Reaper seems to remember something. Someone finally gets it. Rabbit, courage. It's 3 monsters merged into one. Seems placated. The very whole area is idea of observing expectations how the UI. Yeah, exactly. I do appreciate it. Let's use the astronaut food. Blue switch. We don't have that yet. I think we should probably get back and have some more potato chips. Because I kind of want to save the CTs. We'll definitely say, this music is kind of funky. Even though there's very obviously just, very foreboding. It's a fake plant. Oh, these are fakes. I was thinking from here it looked a little bit wilted. Anyways, potato chips. Ah, one of the things on his light lit up. Buy potato chips. Dispense some chisps. Let's have a look at these chisps. Info. Heals 13 up regular old potato chisps. Ah, yes. No idea what the difference is, but I'm sure it's fine. 13th health, though. That seems almost too fitting for this place. Oh, there's a clock. The clock is broken. Alright, let's see what's over here. Entry number 15.
Seems like this research was a dead end. At least we got a happy ending out of it. I sent the souls back to ASGORE. Returned the vessels to his garden, and I called other families and told them everyone's alive. I'll send everyone back tomorrow.
I can only imagine it didn't quite go so well.
Entry number 11. Now that Mettaton's made it big, he never talks to me anymore. He tried to ask me when I'm gonna finish his body. But I'm afraid if I finish his body, he won't need me anymore. And we'll never be friends ever again. Not to mention, every time I try to work at it, I just get real sweaty.
Well, that explains a lot. Obviously, it would be to your particular taste, Alphys. It's real foggy in here. Let's start. There's a switch on the wall. Let's start on the fans. No, another one. Oh no. I can't escape. How do I get It's the amalgamates. I'm not sure if the stick actually does anything here, but I'm fairly certain this is just the same as the greater dog. Call the amalgamate. It bounces towards you, flicking a strange liquid from an orifice. Oh no. Dog rockets. Pet. You pet the amalgamate. It convulses rapidly, then calms down. It rests quiet in your lap for a moment. Suddenly, it shoots away and crawls wildly up the walls. I could really made me go back and realize how many monsters this game have fake faces. I mean, I certainly imagine with the amalgamates especially. I think I might need a CT for this. Striking the walls with its claws. Try to pet the amalgamate, but your hand faces through it. Does not want to be pet for now. Music as well is definitely a lot super unnerving for this, even though it is just a dog. Well, so much for the CTs, I guess. Let's play. You throw your weapon into the corner of the room. The amalgamate brings it back to you. Proudly. You repeat this process a few times. Now amalgamate is very tired. It leans its dripping, amorphous body onto you. Pet? Pet the amalgamate. Starts to generate a stage 1 happiness froth. Amalgamate's convulsions intensify. Amalgamate. It's unclear how many dogs this counts as. I can imagine it's certainly a lot. Pet? You pet decisively. The amalgamate seems to be satisfied by all this. Yeah, and now it has a whole bunch of fake faces. Endogyny is contented. And it just fades away. Oh boy. I don't think we even got anything out of that. Can we even call anyone down here? No response. Ugh. Yeah, obviously that is just the greater dog fight again. Still not sure what the stake does everything. I kind of doubt it. Anyways, let's go this way.
Entry number 16. No, 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 no.
Funnily enough, I don't think there actually is an entry number 17 here. At least, here in the lab. It goes... I want to just check real quick as to what entry number 17 actually was. Because I know there's 2 entry 17s. I'll just read it out real quick. That is at least if I can find it. So entry number 17 was... Okay, it was removed while the form was kept in the Japanese localization. Gotcha. So let's see what the original entry number 17 was.
Monsters' physical forms can't handle determination like humans can. With too much determination, our bodies begin to break down. Everyone's melted together.
Oh. Well, not this again. Oh, it's the classic horror trope of trying to advance. Okay, so you move forward super slowly, but move away super quickly. As it starts moving quicker and quicker, what horror awaits us behind the curtain? A key. Nothing else. Psycho... Yeah, Psycho Stinger, and... What is this thing? I've heard this called the Determination Extractor. Is that actually the official name? Obviously, it looks a lot like the form Flowey took on, which we fought. Let's see what's in here. Entry number 4.
I've been researching humans to see if I can find any more info about their souls. I ended up snooping around the castle and found these weird tapes. I don't feel like ASGORE's watched them. I don't think he should.
There are a bunch of VHSs. It seems like it's mostly cartoons of some kind. They appear to be alphabetized, save for a few stray sticky ones. Ew. Why are they sticky? Bunch of VHS. It seems like it's mostly cartoon. There's a VHS player with a few tapes picked up beside it. They seem to be labeled in a specific order. Which will you watch one? Yeah, this definitely... In hindsight, this definitely does remind me of that one part of Final Fantasy VII. When you get to, like, the Ice Village. Wait, this one has the... Oh no, not Bible Black. I'm surprised people actually remember that one. With Dan Green in it.
Corey, wake up.
What is it, dearie? And why do you have that video camera?
Shush, I want to get your reaction. Gory, dearest, what's my favorite vegetable?
Carrots, right?
No, my favorite vegetable is... edamame. Get it?
Go back to bed, dear.
No, not yet. Now, if I were a dog, what breed of dog would I be?
I don't know, honey. What kind of dog would you be?
I would be... a Pomeranian.
You sure are excited to have this child. You know, if you keep making jokes like this, one day you could be a famous comedian.
Well... Oh, come on, at least he was trying with that one.
Hey, come on, Tori. That one was funny.
I know, I'm just teasing you. Good night, dear.
Good night, honey.
Oh dear, perhaps it is too dark in here for the video to come out.
Well, that one didn't seem so bad. What about the others?
Okay, Stint, you ready?
That voice. It can't be.
Do your creepy face. Ah, oh, wait, I had the lens cap on. What, you're not gonna do it again? Come on, quit tricking me.
Yeah, that sounds familiar at the very least. Sounds like something I would have said. Tape free.
Howdy, Stint. Smile for the camera. Ha! This time I got you. I left the cap on purpose. Now you're smiling for no reason. What? Oh yeah, I remember. We tried to make butterscotch pie for Dad, right? The recipe asked for cups of butter, but we accidentally put in buttercups instead.
Enough of the Scottish fluffy boys. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, those flowers got me real sick. I felt so bad. We made Mum real upset. I should have laughed it off like you did.
I wasn't laughing that hardly.
Anyway, where are you going with this? Eh? Turn off the camera? Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like... I remember saying that as well. Tape 4. I have a feeling I know where this is going.
I don't like this idea, Stent. What? No, I'm not. Big kids don't cry. Yeah, you're right. No, I never doubt you, Stent. Yeah, we'll be strong. We'll free everyone. I'll go get the flowers.
I remember saying that he should be happy, that it was going to be free.
Stent, can you hear me? We want you to wake up.
Stent, you have to stay determined. You cannot give up. You are the future of humans and monsters.
And it all loops back to what we heard at the beginning.
Psst, Stent, please wake up. I don't like this plan anymore. No, I said I'd never doubt ya. 6, right? Just have to get 6. And we'll do it together, right?
At least, that was the plan. And, then he wouldn't defend himself, and then we both got killed. I mean, I get it, but it's still so frustrating. It feels like it was all for nothing. You... disguising yourself as the save point, how dare you? Smells like sweet lemons. Scream! You screamed out, but nobody came.
Welcome to my special hell.
Yeah, I remember this one being particularly tough as well. Hum? You hum a familiar tune. Lemon Bread's body shakes.
Stay here with me.
You basically just have to go to the place with the missing tooth. For some reason, I remember I was struggling a lot with this when I first played. Call. You called for help, but nobody came. Oh yeah, that one. This one looks pretty freaky. I'm not gonna lie. Hear the melody of pulsating flesh. Flex. You flex your arm. Lemon Bread's muscle shakes. That one. That one. Oh dear. I should probably heal up. Some chisps.
Do you think I'm pretty?
Yeah, this is just even more horrifying now. Unhug. Lemon Bread seems to remember something.
I felt this before.
I mean, I'm sure you have. Could this be goodbye? Yep. Determination. Yeah, DT extraction machine. Status inactive. So, was Flowey trying to soak up my determination as well? I gotta wonder. Fridges. Entry number 19.
The families kept calling me to ask if anyone's coming home. What am I supposed to say? I don't even answer the phone anymore.
It's a refrigerator. It's empty. It's a refrigerator. It seems to contain samples of some kind. Entry number 20.
ASGORE left me 5 messages today. 4 about everyone being angry. 1 about this cute teacup you found that looks like me. Thanks, ASGORE.
It's a refrigerator. It's empty. Entry number 21.
I spend all my time in the garbage dump now. It's my element.
It's a refrigerator. It seems to contain some... Yeah, it really feels as though this whole mess up really screwed her up, didn't it? It's a refrigerator. It's empty. Except not really. What is it this time? It's so cold. Check. -12, -5. It seems like it's losing itself.
Snowy.
Oh. This one just seems so sad. This is what happened to Snowdrake's mom. Laugh. You laugh. And you keep laughing. It's so funny you can't stop. Tears run down your face. What? You didn't do that?
Snowy.
This one just seems so broken. Joke. You told a bad pun about snow. Your expression starts to shift.
I remember.
It's so cold. You told a bad pun about snow. Her expression changes more.
Thank you.
It really is just a distorted version of the Snowden theme.
Snowy.
You told a bad pun about snow. She's completely calmed down. You won. Probably should have put Heckle there, because there is some interesting dialogue that pops up, which I think is kind of something which really speaks up to the fallen human. Curtain. That's all it reads. Click. Green key fits perfectly in the slots. I think at the very least we're done with all the amalgamate, so now we just have to get all the keys. Find where all the keys go. Oh yeah, I already got the Lilo key. Under sheets. Is that another AU? Sounds like it. Okay, blue key. We already got the blue key, so I think we just need to go back down to the mirror room, and then we're basically done here. Yeah, this place isn't so bad when you really, know what you're doing, but I guess it's mostly just for story purposes. Just want to check something real quick with regards to some of the, Okay, so if you enter the refrigerator room without turning on the ventilation first, the fog will change the interactions. Something here feels like it's breathing, feels like a tree ripe with delicious fruit, something with the shape of a man. Warm and moist. Interesting. Let's have a look at... I suppose it is also funny thinking about the bad Alphys ending as well. She reveals the truth to the rest of the monsters out of necessity, and everyone still treats her like a hero. Yeah, I just want to see if I can find the name of the correct thing. Here we are. Let's have a look, let's have a look. Okay, when you say heckle, you say something like, "You look horrible. Why are you even alive?" What, you didn't say that? Yeah, because I've heard a lot of interesting theories with regards to how the fallen human feels about themselves after the failure of trying to rescue all the monsters and getting Asriel killed in the process. Now they're really torn up about it, and everybody says that Kara killed everybody, but in reality they only killed one person. And that was with Buttercup injection. Anyways, I think we got all the stuff unlocked now, so we can just get out of here. Out of this very, very unsettling place. Yep, all the doors seem to be lit up. Another elevator by the looks of it. I'm gonna buy some more chips. Hand me another bag of them chips! It seems like another elevator has lost its power. Seems like the way out, though. Seems to be turned off. Redacted was a messed up kid. Well, let's see. This looks important. Let's switch it on. Seems like this controls the elevator's power. Turn it on? Yes. On it comes, and oh no. Not more of them. Please, I don't want to be eaten. I don't want to be bread. I don't want to be bread.
Hey, stop! I got you guys some food, okay? Sorry about that. I got kind of sad when we don't get fed on time. I think they smelled the potato chips you had, and... Anyway, the power went out, and they've been trying to turn it back on. It seems like you were one step ahead of me. This is probably just a big inconvenience for you. But I appreciate that you came back here to back me up. As I said, I was afraid I might... not come back. That's not because of these guys or anything, I was just worried that I would be too afraid. To tell the truth. That I might run away, or do something... cowardly.
Like it's implied you do in a lot of the neutral endings if you end up destroying Mettaton. Yeah, and a lot of the neutral endings, from what I recall, Alphys just goes missing, and I think it's assumed that she just died. She just cast herself into the abyss that was the garbage dump.
I suppose I owe an explanation. As you probably know, ASGORE asked me to study the nature of souls. During my research, I isolated a power I called
determination.
I injected into dying monsters if a soul would last after death. But the experiment failed. You see, unlike humans, monsters' bodies don't have enough physical matter to take on those concentrations of determination.
Well, yeah, after you kept hosing everybody, you just kept filling everybody with it until something happened.
The bodies started to melt and lost what physicality they had, and pretty soon all the test subjects melted together into those. Seeming like this, I knew. I couldn't tell their families about it. I couldn't tell anyone about it, no matter how much everyone was asking me. And I was too afraid to do any more work, knowing everything I'd done so far had been such a horrific failure. But now I've changed my mind about all this. I'm gonna tell everyone about what I've done. It's gonna be hard. Being honest, believing in myself. There shall be times where I'll struggle. There shall be times where I'll screw up again. But knowing, deep down, there are friends to fall back on, and it'll be a lot easier to stand on my own. Thank you. Come on, guys. It's time for everybody to go home.
Oh, isn't that nice? It's like everybody's all happy again. That's unnerving. Entry number 8.
I've chosen a candidate. I haven't told ASGORE yet because I wanted to surprise him with it. In the center of his garden, there's something special. The first golden flower that grew before all the others. The flower from the outside world. It appeared just before the Queen left. I wonder, what happens when something without a soul gains the will to live?
Entry number 18.
The flower's gone.
Well, that explains a fair bit. With Flowey just waking up outside new home, crying in ASGORE's arms, only to realize that he doesn't actually feel anything because, whilst he has Asriel's memories, he doesn't have his soul. Ring ring. It's a voice you've never heard before. Stent, are you there? It's been a long time, hasn't it? But you've done well. Thanks to you, everything's fallen into place. Stent, see you soon. Oh, not again. Not another malfunctioning elevator. I thought we were done with this. At least I thought... We're back at New Home. Doors jammed shut with vines. Too thick to cut through with this knife, I'm guessing. And the save point's gone. I want to see what happens when we go back through the, Why is the elevator going sideways? That's what I want to know. Also, just want to check real quick if we can still go to New Home. Because it seems like everything seems fine so far. Obviously, you're expected to just go through the elevator normally and just go straight to the end, but... Oh, the music doesn't play here. I would have assumed it did, considering it did last time we came through here. Ah, well. Guess we're just in for the long walk. Still definitely one of my favorite parts of the game, in all honesty, just for the emotional weight of it all. And I suppose just the sort of cyclic feel to this whole thing, where a lot of the background here, I'm pretty sure, is also the same as in the ruins. I think it's, according to the lore we just heard back near the start, home is... The ruins is technically where the monsters first lived before moving out through Snowdin and eventually building the capital here. Not seeing very many save points. Well, I guess there's nothing for it but to go for round 3, baby. It's time to dunk on ASGORE once more, but first, I want to see if anything actually changes down here. Definitely not padding out for time. So quiet here as well, just so ominous. Yep. Comfier than it looks. Guessing that ASGORE's just still, Yep. Still back where we left him. Oh, there's still a save point here. Alright, let's do this. Oh, hello again. It seems like you were away for a little bit. I mean, looked like we've already seen this before, so how about we just skip through all this? Do what you must. I see. Yep, round 3, baby. I'm ready. Don't have as many CTs, but I'm sure it's fine. That strange light fills the room. Dawn is shining through the barrier. Seems the journey really is now finally over. You're filled with determination. Human, it was nice to meet you. Goodbye. Eh? What are you doing here?
What a miserable creature torturing such a poor innocent youth. Do not be afraid, my child. It is I, Toriel, your friend and guardian.
Oh, now you remember me. Now you remember me when you forgot about me throughout the whole rest of the game.
At first I thought I would let you make your journey alone. I cannot stop worrying about you. Your adventure must have been so treacherous. And ultimately it would burden you with a horrible choice. To leave this place you would have to take the life of another person. You have to defeat ASGORE.
Mom, you didn't... Yeah, exactly, you didn't answer my calls.
However, I realized I cannot allow that. It is not right to sacrifice someone simply let someone leave here. Is that not what I have been trying to prevent this whole time? So for now, let us suspend this battle. As terrible as ASGORE is...
Come on, he was trying his best, woman.
He deserves mercy too.
Tori, you came back.
Do not Tori me, dreamer. You pathetic whelp. If you really wanted to free our kind, you could have gone through the barrier after you got 1 soul. Taken 6 souls from the humans and then come back here and freed everyone peacefully.
There would have been no peace in that, though. You would have just... still had to kill 6 other humans. Besides, you're not exactly in the right here either, Toriel, letting all those other humans just go off to their deaths. And completely just try to absolve yourself of all responsibility by hiding in the ruins all this time.
But instead you made everyone live in despair, because you would rather wait here meekly hoping another human never comes.
Tori, you're right. Don't take it lying down, ASGORE man. I am a miserable kid. Come on. But do you think we can at least be friends again?
No, ASGORE.
ASGORE, human! Nobody fight each other! Everybody's gonna make friends or else I'll...
Phil Toriel's a touch too hard to ask. Yeah, I agree.
Hello, I am Toriel. Are you the human's friend? It is nice to meet you.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. Hey, ASGORE, is that your ex? Jeez, that's rough, buddy.
Hey! Nobody hurt each other. Oh, are you another friend? I am Toriel, hello. Hi, there's 2 of them?
Hey, nobody fights anyone. If anybody fights anyone, then I'll be forced to ask Undyne for help.
Hello.
Oh, hello, your majesty. Psst. Hey, human. Did ASGORE shave and clone himself?
Hey guys, what's up?
What voice? Hello, I think we may know each other.
Oh hey, I recognize your voice too.
I am Toriel. So nice to meet you.
The name's Sans, and same.
Oh, wait, then. This must be your brother, Papyrus. Greetings, Papyrus. It is so nice to finally meet you. Your brother's told me so much about you.
Wowie. I can't believe ASGORE's clone knows who I am. This is the best day of my life.
Say, Papyrus, what does a skeleton tile his roof with?
Snow-proof roof tiles?
No, silly. A skeleton tiles his roof with shingles.
I changed my mind. This is the worst day of my life.
Come on, ASGORE. It's gonna be okay. There are plenty of fish in the sea. Yeah, ASGORE. And I tell you right about the fish thing. Sometimes you gotta, stop going after fairy boss monsters and, to just get to know a really cute fish. It's a metaphor.
Well, I think it's a good analogy. Oh my god, will you two just smooch already? The audience is dying for some romantic action. And of course Mettaton shows up again as well. Hey, shut up! Man, the nerve of that guy. Right, Alphys? Alphys?
Yeah, no. He's right. Let's do it.
Eh? Ratings going up.
Well, I guess, if you wanna. Don't hold anything back.
Oh, how scandalous.
But wait! Not in front of the human.
Come on, Mom. I may be in the body of an 8-year-old, but I'm well over 18 years old soul-wise. I can handle this.
Right. Sorry, I got a little carried away there.
My child, it seems you must stay here for a while. Looking at all the great friends you have made, I think you will be happy here.
Hey, that reminds me. Papyrus, you got everyone here, right? Well, besides, her. Anyway, if I got here before you, how did you know how to call everybody?
Let's just say a tiny flower helped me.
Oh dear.
Tiny flower?
Oh no.
You idiots! While you guys were having your little powwow, I took the human souls, and now, not only are those under my power, but all your friends' souls are gonna be mine too! And you know what's the best part is? It's all your fault! It's all because you made them love you! All the time you spent listening to them, encouraging them, caring about them. Without that, they wouldn't have come here. And now, with their souls and the humans together, I'll achieve my real form! Eh? Why am I still doing this? Don't you get it? This is all just a game. If you leave the underground satisfied, you'll win the game. If you win, you won't want to play with me anymore. And what would I do then? This game between us will never end. I'll hold victory in front of you just within your reach, and then tear it away before you grasp it. Over and over and over. Listen, if you do defeat me, I'll give you your happy ending. I'll bring your friends back. I'll destroy the barrier, and we'll finally be satisfied. But that won't happen. I'll keep you here no matter what.
Oh.
Even if it means killing you 1,000,000 times.
Oh, not this again. You know this never works, right? You're giving yourself ample time to... Yep.
What?
Don't touch my child. No matter what happens, we will always be there to protect you.
That's right, human. You can win. Just do what I would do. Believe in you. Believe in the me that believes in you.
Hey, human. If you got past me, you can do anything. So don't worry. We're with you all the way.
Eh? You haven't beaten this guy yet? Come on, this weirdo's got nothing on you.
Stop it.
It's technically impossible to beat him, but somehow, I know you can do it.
Human, are the future of humans and monsters. You have to stay determined.
Don't touch the child! Child! You are touching the child? No!
No! Unbelievable! This can't be happening! You! I can't believe you're all so stupid! All your souls are mine!
Oh. It's him. It was you all along.
Finally. I was so tired of being a flower. Howdy. Stint. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Azrael.
It's me, your best friend.
Azrael, dreamer. It's the end. I got a hope. You hold on to your hopes. You reduce how much damage you'll take this turn. Azrael Dreamer, infinite attacking legendary being made of every soul in the underground. He's not doing that much damage, to be honest. Oh. It's all psychedelic. Check. The absolute god of hyperdeath. With star power on his side. Azrael, is this really what you decided to go for? This weird, cringy... Oh.
I refuse.
Alright, I think it's the case but you have to just keep hitting spare here. At least from what I recall. Shocker Breaker! You know, I don't care about destroying this world anymore. This is exactly what a kid would do with infinite... Yeah, exactly. Oh. Looks like I'm dead again.
I refuse.
Whoa, Nelly. My frames. Now I just have to... Oh. Okay, that still doesn't work. Be big and say I have infinite attack and defense.
My OC is the best it's ever. He has infinite damage and defense and can shoot lasers in his hands. He's a god and super powerful.
Yeah. Pretty much. See how you fare against my super speed. You can't catch what you can't see, Azrael. It's just like old times. You try and chase me around the garden all the time. Let's go for the cheaps. Still got plenty of those. Okay, that worked. After I defeat you and gain total control of the timeline, I just want to reset everything. Yeah, you just have to pay attention to his footses here. Whoop. Yeah, I do love this theme as well. I got a dream. You think about why you're here now. You can feel the empty inventory of your space. You can feel the empty space of your inventory get smaller and smaller. All your progress, everyone's memories. I'll bring them all back to zero. You wouldn't. Also, yeah, you can't catch me now. Last dream. Through determination, the dream came true. 17 health, wow.
Then we can do everything all over again.
Yeah, feels as though you're getting rather meta on me here, Azrael. Because even if you do reset everything, it's not going to bring me back. I'm still going to be dead.
And you know what the best part of all this is? You'll do it.
I mean, you don't know that. Yeah, that one always messes me up. Oh, and I keep restoring health as well.
And then you'll lose to me again.
Yeah, naturally this is a lot faster if you have super speed. Look how fast I can go.
And again. I'm too fast for you.
Shocker Breaker 2? Oh no.
And again.
Still too fast for you. Galacta Blazing. So many of these absolutely cringy moves as well, Azrael. It really is like you never changed.
Because you want a happy ending.
So glad that I brought CTs for this. Calls on Chaos Slicer. Okay, I think we need some more in... Oh. It feels like I'm getting more health each turn.
Because you love your friends.
Oh, shoot. I guess my speed was sort of a nothing, huh? Not sure if I lost my, not sure if I lost it there. My speed. Yeah, I'm back to being Slowpoke. That's a shame. Still got a bunch of CTs though, so I think I'll save those for later. But now, though, I don't think it's really necessary because, of course, I have all these, super powerful healing items to keep me in the fight. Chaos Blaster.
'Cause you never give up.
Yeah, I really still don't like that attack. This may take a little bit. Yeah, definitely quite difficult to dodge as well, I've noticed. Thank you for believing in me during this fight. It's much appreciated. Oh, and he even puts out extra projectiles as well. Shocker Breaker 2.
Isn't that delicious? Your determination, the power that let you get this far. It's gonna be your downfall.
I mean, I don't know about that. Hypergona, okay. I think we've reached the end now. So we'll just do last dream.
Now enough messing around. It's time to purge this timeline once and for all. Use this technique that I've learned from this night fella.
He seemed pretty cool as well, just standing there with his big sword.
Even after that attack, you're still standing in my way. Wow, you really are something special. But don't get cocky. Up until now, I've only been using a fraction of my real power. Let's see what good your determination is against this wide boy.
Asriel blocks the way. I can't even move. Can't move your body. Behold my true power. But we're just sort of stuck here. Well, at least I'm back up to full now.
I can feel it. Every time you die, your grip on this world slips away. Every time you die, your friends forget about you a wee bit more. Your life will end here, in a world where no one remembers you.
The whole world is ending.
Still, you're hanging on. That's fine. In a few moments you'll forget everything too. That attitude will serve you well in your next life.
Yeah, that one's pretty difficult to dodge, not gonna lie.
Still, come on. Show me what good your determination is now.
I'm trying, alright. It's not my fault your attacks it. Sounds like the drums for the Oh yeah, I can definitely hear it. Can't move your body, nothing happened. You struggle, nothing happened. You tried to reach your save file, nothing happened. You tried again to reach your save file, nothing happened. Seems saving the game really isn't possible. But maybe, with what little power you have, you can save something else. Here we go! It's time for the encore! We'll do Toriel first, since she was the first. Reached out to Asriel's soul and called out to your friends! They're there somewhere, aren't they? In the depths of Asriel's soul, something resonates. Lost souls appeared. Preference. You tell the lost soul you prefer cinnamon instead of butterscotch. Somehow, she faintly recalls hearing this before. This is for your own good. This is for your own good. Forgive me for this. Yep, and you have to go through their boss patterns one more time. Hug. You hug the lost soul. It seems like his aggression is slowly melting away. This is my duty. No one will ever leave again. Come back to me! Mom and Dad! You said we'd be a family again, didn't you? You tell the lost soul that you won't hurt him, no matter what. Something about this seems so familiar to him. Yeah, I think you have to target one of the lost souls 3 times, which obviously... Suddenly, his memories are flooding back. Your fate is up to you now. You are our future. I can use all my stuff now. Saved. Obviously, we're going for Papyrus next. Yes, that does mean I probably have to save Bone Man as well. If I must, the lost souls appeared, and I'm in blue mode. Joke, judgment, crossword. Puzzle! You asked the lost soul to help for a puzzle. He doesn't know why, but he really wants to help you. I must capture a human! Just give up. I did. Yeah, it really just feels like we're going for a proper encore here. Kinda love it. Recipe. You asked the lost soul to cook something for you. The lost soul is trying to hide his joy. Never found it where Jerry is one of the souls you can save, but you just leave him. Well, it's not exactly surprising. Can't exactly blame anyone for doing that. And, Judgment. You told the lost soul you'd think about what you'd done, but not solemnly. No, wait, you're my friend! I could never capture you! Nah, I'm rooting for you, kid. Feel something resonating with an Asriel. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, fighting is basically pointless here. Time to save Undyne. Within the depths of Asriel's soul, something's resonating. A lost soul appeared. Clash! Yes! Clash against the lost soul with all your might! She feels your fighting spirit! It's familiar somehow. All humans will die! Really certain the attack patterns here are pretty easy as well. Recipe. You ask Lost Soul to teach you how to cook. She doesn't know why, but she's kind of wants to teach you how. You're a real enemy. When you say that, you don't even have your armor on. Fake hit. You tap the Lost Soul lightly. Something about the way you fight. It's all flooding back. Well, some humans are okay, I guess. And I guess we have to save Alphys. No, I didn't mean to do that. I was gonna say, it's time for us to save Alphys as well. Because, yeah, she did mess up quite substantially, but... well, there's something redeemable about her at the very least. As is the case with everyone in this game. I think the case with this game is that all the characters in this game, they aren't perfect, but they are redeemable in some way. She doesn't know why, but she remembers you sprouting mad Swedish as you cracked a granite counter in half making a carrot cake. Ah yes, I remember too. Nerd out. You asked the Lost Soul what her favorite cartoon is. She can barely hold back from giving you an enormous answer.
You hate me, don't you?
Don't be ridiculous. I mean, yeah, you messed up quite badly, but... there's redeeming qualities about you. Come on. You tell the Lost Soul that you'll continue to support her. Swedish Chef is Undyne's favorite anime. Something about the way you said that is familiar to her.
I've got to keep lying.
Still easy. You call the Lost Soul on the phone. She starts to sweat. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back.
No, that's not true. My friends like me, and I like you too.
Alright, there's... someone else. Strangely, as your friends remembered you, something else is resonating within the soul, stronger and stronger. Seems there's still one last person that needs to be saved. But who, I wonder? Who could it possibly be? But who? Suddenly, you realize. You reach out and call their name. Huh? What are you doing? Who will it... Of course. I have to save you, Asriel. After everything we've been through, we are still friends. I will save you, no matter what the cost. So we can at least be a family again, for a little bit. You feel your friend's soul's resonating within you. CT. What did you do? What is this feeling? What's happening to me? No, I don't need anyone. Oh wow, that's actually surprisingly potent. Stop it! Get away from me! You hear me? I'll tear you apart! Your attacks are getting weaker, Asriel. Stint. You know why I'm doing this. I keep fighting to keep you around. Aw, it's just like Toriel. I know, Asriel. I'm doing this because you're special, Stint. You're the only one that understands me. You're the only one that's any fun to play with anymore. I know. You've won every game. You've lost every game. You've read every book. You've burned every book. Maybe it's time to finally finish playing and move on to the next thing.
No, that's not just it. I'm doing this because I care about you, Stent. I care about you more than anyone else.
I know, buddy. I know. Brother.
I'm not ready for this to end. I'm not ready for you to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye to someone like you again.
Sometimes we have to, buddy. We've had too many Christmas Eves. It's time for Christmas Day.
So please, stop doing this. And just let me win!
I can't, Azrael. It's for your own good.
Stop it! Stop it now!
Despite everything, I won't give up. Not on you.
Stent. I'm so alone, Stent. I'm so afraid, Stent. Stent, I...
Help going in...
I'm so sorry. I always was a crybaby, wasn't I, Stent? I know. You're not actually Stent, are you?
I mean, I am. I'm in here. I'm just piling this child's body.
Stent's been gone for a long time.
I mean, yeah, but I'm still here in spirit.
What is your name? Frisk. That's a nice name. Frisk. I've felt like this for a long time. As a flower, I was soulless. I lacked the power to love other people. However, with everyone's souls inside me, I not only have my own compassion back, but I can feel every other monster's as well. They care about each other so much, and they care about you too, Frisk. I wish I could tell you how everyone feels about you. Papyrus, Sans, Undyne, Alphys. Mom. Monsters are weird. Even though they barely know you, it feels like they all really love you. Frisk, I understand if you can't forgive me. I understand if you hate me. It's so strange and horrible. I hurt you. I killed so many people. Friends, family, bystanders. There's no excuse for what I've done.
I know, buddy. The best we can do is just try to make up for it and atone as best we can.
Right. I understand. I just hope that I can make up for it a little bit right now. I can't keep the souls inside me. The least I can do is return them. But first, there's something I have to do.
I think we've heard enough of this. I thought the music was fitting at least. And it's his theme again. Back from when we did this thing with the umbrella.
Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts beating as one. They're all burning with the same desire. With everyone's power, with everyone's determination. It's time for monsters to finally go free.
Because remember what we heard back in Waterfall. The souls of all the monsters of the underground barely constitute the power of one human soul. But that's still enough. The barrier was destroyed. It's finally over. as he sits there making baby goat sounds.
Frisk, I have to go now. With the power of without the power of everyone's souls, I can't keep maintaining this form. In a little while, I'll turn back into a flower. I'll stop being myself. I'll stop being able to feel love again. So, Frisk, it's best if you just forget about me, okay? Just go be with the people who love you.
Come here, brother.
I don't want to let go.
I know. I don't either.
Frisk, you're going to do a great job, okay? No matter what you do. Everyone will be there for you, okay? Well, my time's running out. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'll see you.
By the way, Frisk, take care of Mom and Dad for me, okay?
You know it. I'll try. Or at least, the kid will. Not sure if I'm gonna be part of their story much longer.
Frisk, this is all just a bad dream. Please, wake up.
And we're back. Back in the end.
Oh, you're awake, thank goodness.
We were so worried. It felt like you were out forever.
Yeah, any longer and I would have freaked out. Tell us next time you decide to take a nap, okay?
Yeah, you made Papyrus cry like a baby.
What? I didn't cry. I don't cry. I just caught something in my eye.
What'd you catch?
Tears!
No, no. The important part is that Frisk is alright. Here, Frisk. Why not drink some tea? It'll make you feel better. How about we give him some space first? They must be very exhausted. Though, from what I am not certain. Frisk, we do not remember exactly what happened. There was a flower, and then everything went white. But now the barrier is gone. When you are ready, we will all return to the surface. It seems the door to the east will lead us there now. But before then, perhaps you might want to take a walk? You can say goodbye to all your wonderful friends. Do as you wish. We will all wait for you here.
Obviously, there's a whole bunch of stuff we can talk about here.
Howdy, Frisk. Sorry about almost trying to murder you and take your soul. I feel very bad about it. Hope we can still be pals.
Hey, don't worry about it, ASGORE. I think everybody's tried to kill Frisk at least once.
Oh, I see. In that case, I'm not sorry, Frisk.
ASGORE, that's not what I meant.
Frisk, I just realized that we aren't fighting each other anymore. I can finally ask you, would you like a cup of tea?
I'd love a cup of tea. As long as it's not chamomile.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, well. Actually, the cup I had is cold now. So you shouldn't have it. But, I'm so happy you said yes. As soon as I can, I will make some more for you. And we can be great pals. Oh, Frisk, if you're not too busy, on nice days, you should walk around and have a good time. That's important.
Psst, Frisk. You gotta tell me. Do you think ASGORE and Toriel are, ever gonna get back together?
Unfortunately, I doubt it. Seems Toriel has eyes for Bone Man over there. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I thought. A women can dream though, right? And write fanfiction. A lot of fanfiction. On second thought, maybe I won't write fanfiction to real people. I mean, Isn't real life already the greatest fan fiction of all?
Oh. If only. If only.
Don't tell anyone I said that. Because I'm gonna post it online. I'm sure I'm excited to finally use the human internet. I bet they have all sorts of things on Undyne I can watch.
Yeah, I'd probably stay off of there if I were you.
Oh man, we're gonna be able to watch anime online?
Of course, Undyne. What do you think we've been fighting for all along?
Yeah, what are you... Whoops.
Jinx, I knew you were gonna make that joke.
Wait, Alphys? I didn't know you knew Sans.
Well,
Doesn't everybody?
Who the hell is Sans? Who the heck is Sans?
Toriel? Hey, Fisk, why don't you go look for Mettaton? He was here for a while too, but he said he had to go somewhere.
So, Alphys, what do you do now we're all free? We have the whole world to explore now.
Well, of course I'm gonna go out and, no, I should be honest. I'm gonna stay inside and watch anime like a total loser.
That's the spirit. Everyone, a celebration for being losers. Papyrus has the right idea. Losing to Frisk is the best thing that ever happened to me. So I'm glad that we... What is it, ASGORE? Watch an anime.
Oh my god? Fisk, please, help me explain what anime is to ASGORE. You see, it's like a cartoon, but,
With swords, with guns, with booba.
So it's like a cartoon, but with breasts. Golly, that sounds neato. Where is this? Where can I see the anime?
hold on, I think I have some on my phone. Here, look at this. Oh, that's the wrong, never mind.
Golly, are those two robots?
Kissing?
Boy, technology sure is something, isn't it? You can even store animals in the computer nowadays.
Yeah, it sure is.
Hey, Alphys, you think we can watch something with fighting next? Oh, and then something with princesses? Or fighting princesses?
I'll see if I can manage to find anything like that, Undyne.
Yay!
I'm pretty sure she'd love Princess Mononoke.
Hey, Frisk, why don't you go say hi to Napster Block? Well, tell him I said hi, too. So, ASGORE, how about making me a member of the Royal Guard?
Well, Papyrus, now that the war is over, we might not need the Royal Guard anymore.
ASGORE would definitely be the biggest weeb next to Alphys. I can see it. I can see it. But at the same time, I don't see the war being over quite so yet, because obviously monsters pouring out of the underground. What are people gonna think?
What? And what was the point of the human's quest? They journeyed all that way, and I'm still not a member of the Royal Guard? Surely this is the worst possible ending. It seems like you really botched your quest, Frisk. But I, the Great Papyrus, will always be your friend.
No matter how hard you try to get rid of them.
Hey, that's true. Frisk, why don't you go take a walk around?
Frisk, why don't you fly? It's faster.
Yeah, Frisk, why don't you fly?
Flying sounds a little dangerous.
Oh, they can't fly.
Not with that attitude.
See, Undyne has the right mentality. Hey, Frisk, what's that weird expression?
Sans, did I tell you about the time Frisk flirted with me? And then asked me to call me mother?
Oh boy.
Wow, Frisk. This really puts our relationship in a new light.
Hey, Tori, you have any other embarrassing stories?
Oh, do I ever? But I think that story is one of the most... unbelievable. It's hard to think anyone would want to flirt with me.
Oh, Toriel, you have no idea.
Sorry, I don't have time to talk, Frisk. I'm supposed to be working right now.
But you aren't working.
I know, and it's taking all my concentration. Sorry. As for you, Toriel.
Hello, Frisk. Alphys upgraded my phone. I'm having a lot of fun with the texting feature. Sans, check out this one.
Oh man, Tori. That's brutal.
I can't believe the Queen has returned. There's also that she's a huge dog. You two are 2 feet away from each other. Why are you texting?
Worry not, Papyrus, we are texting for a good reason.
Why is that?
Well, because we're huge dorks.
Sans, please do not say that. You are not a dork. You are more of a bonehead.
Wow, those puns are even less funny coming from her.
And why are you smiling?
It's a pity smile.
Frisk, do not feel left out. I have been writing messages to you as well. You still have my phone number after all this time, do you not? I am almost certain you must have made some more.
Yep, time to go. And look at the cell phone. Phone might be out of battery, so we can't even talk to Papyrus and Undyne anymore. Notice you received a text from Toriel.
Dear Frisk, Sans and Alphys are teaching me how to text. I am learning so much. For example, do you know what a smiley is? Please look at this.
With eyebrows as well. Or is that horns?
Now turn your head to the left. It's a picture of me smiling at you. Can you see it? LOL, that stands for lots of laughter. Sincerely, Toriel.
It's all for now. Maybe in the next room you'll receive another. Well, let's get on to it then. And now we have this music accompanying us as well.
Dear Frisk, how are you? You have been wandering around for quite some time now. I hope you are not getting into trouble. Only kidding. LOL. Sincerely, Toriel. P.S. Do not get into trouble.
Oh, she is so bad at this. Anyways, let's have a look in here, and surely after all that, something must have changed in here. The coffins are empty. You didn't notice before, but inside there's something like mummy wrappings at the bottom of it. Yeah. Presumably this is where I was originally buried before, Toriel took me out. As that is clarified in the G-Run.
Excuse me, I did not mean to write sincerely, I meant to say...
Oh, sincerely.
It is difficult to use this with large hands. Perhaps I should ask Sans to transcribe for me.
Oh boy, that's bound to end well. Also, yeah. I'm not surprised that Toriel fat-fingered it.
Sans will be typing from now on.
Oh boy, I sure can't wait to see how this goes. I don't think there's anything for us to do in New Home, though, so I think we'll just skip to, I suppose, the more important ones, because it is getting a little late. Hey Frisk, it's Toriel. I just begged to send 1 million pies, Warney. Make sure you brush your teeth before crossing the street, Frisk. Yep, that sounds like Bone Man.
I did not say any of that. Greetings, this is Sans. I love my brother very much.
Help, I'm being slandered. Yeah, it seems a lot less painful here than it did in Deltarune.
This is Sans. Frisk, did you know that I love to get owned? I also think Toriel's very good and... Excuse me.
Just constantly fighting over the phone. Part of me wonders if this is how texts actually work here. Toriel sent you a message titled Cat Video. Inside, she meticulously describes a video she saw of a small white animal. There is no link or attachment to watch it. It's a shame there's no real internet down here in the Underdark. Otherwise, it would have easily shown us some bunny videos instead. Like the funny one where it thumps whenever you start petting it. Forward, send this to someone you would care about, or a skeleton will rattle his bones at you. Ah. The classic chain email.
Dear Frisk, thought you might enjoy this.
It's an AC art of a snail. Ah, that really takes me back. ASCII arts.
Dear Frisk, Undyne and Papyrus want to cook something together with me. Sans is telling me that they are excellent chefs. I am excited. Maybe if you are lucky, you can have some.
Well, I'd love to join you if I could.
Dear Frisk, if Sans and I started a band, do you know what we would call it? Dreamer and Femur. LOL. P.S. That is only a joke. Do not refer to me as Dreamer.
Wow, she really is super serious about it, isn't she?
Dear Frisk, Undyne is very strong.
Papyrus made a bet for her that she could not lift everyone here up. She could. The only trouble is that she did not know how to put everyone down. Ah, actual people. Sorry, we aren't allowing any more guests at this time. Or ever again. Are you guys on your way out? Guess I'll catch up with you later. Good news, the elevator started working again. But now it's so busy, we still haven't gotten the chance to ride it. Oh, these poor fellas. As a slime, I'm overjoyed.
What can I do for you, little buddy? Take it from me, little buddy. So we're free, huh? Mettaton told us as much. And he told me, don't think that means you're not getting out of work early. Ah, my boss, I love that guy. And by that I mean I hate him so much. Those girls, the one who saw my pants fall down, well, we're all gonna be free, so I'll never have to see them again, at least. Don't tell anyone this, little buddy, because they'll make fun of me. But I feel like I played a hand in everyone getting free somehow. You know, I was just working at this awful job. I think I did something. I don't know if it's true, but I'll believe it anyway. Little buddy, there's a brand new world out there waiting for us. I'm sure my, qualifications will be long before I'm a famous movie star. Or maybe I'll just end up flipping burgers again. But it's as I say, nowhere to go but up. Literally in this case.
See you later. Obviously, we gotta talk to a whole bunch of people here. Sorry the resort's setting down, but I think you'll find it still great to pass through. You bet. Let's see what Brady and Caddy think about this whole thing.
Yeah, like, check it out. So, like, what's up? So we're, like, totally free now, huh? Yeah, like, totally free. Like, cool. Yeah, like, cool. Like, millennia of being in prison finally over. Yeah, that's, like, being pretty chill, I guess. I'm a human. Oh, whoops. Like, really? Well, like, when we said, we were hyped for the destruction of, like, humanity and stuff, we were, like, just, like, joking, you know? Oh my god, like, did we say that? Probably. It's, like, practically our catchphrase. Really, I, like, thought our catchphrase was Brady's the best, KK Caddy's the coolest. Like, no. We've, like, never literally, like, never said that. Oh my god, like, can it be, though? Can it be? Future. Now that we're, like, gonna be free... OMG, we can, like, finally fulfill our dream of, like, having a pet cat.
That's, like, your dream, Caddy?
But, Brady, I don't want to like, have a dream about you in it. Aw, Caddy. And in my dream, you clean up after the cats.
Oh, these two are a riot. It's crazy that they hate each other in Deltarune. Do you like cats?
Me? Yeah, oh my god, I, like, love cats. They're, like, so tasty. Brady, no! I'm just kidding. Kind of. Anyway, like, when's the last time you even saw a cat around here? Oh, just the other day, there was, like, this cute little white cat walking around. It was, like, so clueless looking. I pet it for, like, an hour. Catty. Yeah, Brady? I think that was, like, a dog. Dogs are just firm cats.
I would have thought you hated cats. Yeah, I think there's generally just a few people I want to talk to. We're not going to talk to everybody, because... I'm so excited to sell nice cream on the surface. Of all the humans like you, I think it'll be really popular. Yeah, I think a lot of people could use those right now. Do you want a rematch? Yeah, we're just gonna go real quick and go see Gerson real quick. Go see Gerson, we'll go see Blue Key, and then we'll start working our way back through Snowden. And we're not going to be doing the special bonus thing at the end with the credits. Just saying. Care for a ride? Yep. One more time, I'll say. Or at least a couple more times. Also kind of want to visit the Thames shop as well. See how everyone is feeling there. Should have worn a few more pairs of pants. Ah, me. I'm definitely gonna miss you, Rolsey. At least, until next time.
Come again sometime, tra-la-la.
When you shall truly become the next fluffy boy.
I knew you could do it.
Fluffy Buns, why?
Okay, I remember clearly now. It was the monthly address of the castle, and the Queen was giving her part on the current events. After finishing her update, she moved to pass the microphone to the King. However, she didn't realize the mic was still on. When she said, "Your turn, Fluffy Buns," the audience burst into laughter. Realizing what she'd said, she started laughing excuse me. She started laughing too. After a few moments, the King held up his arms. The crowd grew silent. He leaned towards the microphone. Expression stern. "Dear citizens, thank you for coming here today. I, King Fluffy Buns."
And the rest is history. Here's ASGORE a goat.
Eh? Goat? Actually, that reminds me. Toriel once wore a flower pattern moo-moo. Folk kept saying nice moo-moo to her, but she kept thinking they were calling her a cow. So she never wore it again. What was the question again? Oh, right. ASGORE. He's a real interesting type of monster. The strongest type of all. They call them boss monsters. We have an offspring. The soul power of the parents flows into the child, causing the child to grow as the parent's age. But ASGORE doesn't have a child, so he's been stuck as the same age and probably will be forever. Eh? What if the child is a human? What? Nah, that wouldn't work. So if ASGORE's your father, he'll definitely outlive you.
ASGORE and Toriel.
Oh yeah, of course. Toriel was queen and ASGORE was king. It was tragic when she left, since everyone knew she was really the brains behind the throne. But it was also just a teensy bit relieving, you know? Those two were really insufferable together, nuzzling noses, being all cute and cuddly in public, embarrassing their children. It was so sweet it made me sick. Thank God those days are over.
Undyne.
Undyne. She's really come a long way since we were a little urchin. Used to be a hero myself back in the old days. Gerson. The Hammer of Justice.
Yes. Yes. We got it.
When she were younger, Undyne would follow me around to watch me beat up bad guys. Sometimes she even tried to help. Oh, most of the time the folks she attacked weren't bad guys. She'd be the mailman or something like that. Anyway, I appreciate it.
It was good talking to you again, Gerson. See you in Deltarune, buddy.
Be careful out there, kid.
Old people are the best. Obviously, we have to go and talk to Mettaton and Blue Key.
What? Undyne says hi, and tell her I say something cool. Human, I'll never forget when you cheered me on when I was pretending to sleep. No one has ever had so much faith in my fake sleep. Also, this is awkward, but what's your name? Everyone seems to know it now except me. Seems I've been missing out lately. I was just sitting at home listening to my tunes. There was a flash of light outside my window. I saw the snails on the farm disappear, and I heard a knock at the door. The flash of light wanted to come in. I closed the blinds. Now everyone knows your name except me. Frisk. Okay, I won't forget it. Your name? Frisk. I didn't forget, because I cried the letters out into my hand. Oh no, the letters out of my hand are joined together. Oh no, I'm going to forget your name. Oh no, I'm trying to cry more tears into my hand. Oh no, the tears are all forming a big pile. Oh no, your name's getting really long.
I'm gonna miss you, Blue Key. Kinda weird that he hadn't oh yeah, he did show up in Deltarune. I kinda forgot. Anyways, Mettaton, nice to see that you're actually here in your body. There you are, Frisk darling. Feast your eyes, Dr. Alphys completed my wonderful new body. Ooh, and did you hear? The barrier's open. I can't wait to see the sun. The greatest spotlight of all. Oh yes, I suppose I should thank you too, darling. Before fighting you, I had forgotten how fun it was to perform with others. So I've been searching for hot talents to fill my upcoming troupe. So far, Chiron's agreed to be my backup singer, and Napster Blue Key will be my sound mixer. The three of us performing together. It really feels overdue, doesn't it? Well, yeah, especially considering what we heard in here. Like your Barbie TV, by the way. Frisk, darling, can you help me with something? What kind of merchandise do you think humans want to buy? I've thought of a few ideas so far. Buttons with my face, stickers with my face, CDs with my face, posters with my face, t-shirts with my face, underwear with my face, and plush dolls of Toriel. But you know, with my face instead of hers. So what do you think? A yes or no prompt was not provided. Fabulous, I completely agree. It's like we're starting to see if the choice is not really mattering that much. Anyways, time to go back to Snowden and make a... Forgot this particular section can take a while. I'm gonna try and be quick about it. We're going to Snowden real quick. Obviously, you can go back and talk to a lot of the monsters on the way back, especially if you're in Hotland. Eat a mushroom every day. Why? Then I know you're listening to me. But yeah, we're just going to go back and visit one particular familiar face. All the way back at the start of the game. I'll see you in a bit, Rolsey. Think over all the interactions taken out if you talk to him. Yeah, we're not going to talk to everyone. Ice Wolf is no longer has to throw ice. Ice Wolf can take break and buy some pants now. Oh boy. There's one particular character I want to talk to around here, though. Oh, we're free. Finally, I'll be able to stop smiling. Looks like we don't have to worry about cracking jokes anymore. I was gonna say a joke here, but I really don't have one. Good job. It finally won a game of poker against itself.
I wonder if the overworld has hot guys. I need drinks. Ooh, I'm ready.
Well, I'm sure it does. Hey, Monster Kid.
Yo, what's up? I've been kinda doing some thinking. Maybe Undyne isn't actually as cool as we thought. She's just kinda mean. But yo, I just found out about someone way cooler. Yeah.
Ah, so now Papyrus is his role model. Excellent. Is anyone else weirded out by those two giant shambling amalgamates?
That kid over there told me it's weird that I have a pet bunny. First, there'd be nothing weird about it. It's cute. Second, what? It's normal to walk your younger brother on a leash, right?
No, it's not. It very much isn't. Hello again. What happened? I mean, it happened to you, right? There's a strange flash of white light, and I felt my body being pulled into something. Then suddenly everything was back to normal. I heard there was all kinds of human came through here. A human? I can hardly believe it. Well, if I decide to stop in, I'll be sure to give him a hero's welcome. Did you hear? The ruins have been opened up. And get this, they were open from the inside. Apparently the Queen had been staying inside there for God knows how long. Pretty unbelievable, huh? Well, I suppose I'll move my store over to the overworld. Haven't planned much more than that, I'm afraid. I'm sure you'll do fine. Catch you later. Yeah, there's just, mostly one person. This bunny... Yeah, that's what I think one of the first, bits of artwork I saw of Undertale was actually of those two. You could probably guess what it was like. Yeah, we're just going to quickly hurry back to the ruins. Though, obviously I may as well just mention it real quick if you go through the credits. 100% without taking any damage, quote unquote. The door in here will open. And in it, it's a door. You go through it and you'll find a room with Toby in it working on Deltarune. Which you could probably tell because it has the Deltarune on it. I do quite like this music though. It feels really fitting for a lot of places in the game. Really just sort of gives me a sort of victory lap feel. But yeah, we're not going to worry too much about it. We're just going to roll free. Okay, I'll stop lounging around. Does that dog know? Probably doesn't, does it? Nope. He's still on the loose, trying to reach for the skies. But yeah, since we're going through this, I've definitely had a good time going through this. Just doing the funny voices, laughing at a lot of the jokes. Definitely looking forward to playing Deltarune eventually. Heh, I guess we'll have to go back to the surface. The woods that we can live in, right? Oh, definitely. But I suppose this is a good time to sort of start talking about what Undertale as a game means to me. I mean, outside of just being another showcase of a truly rabid fandom. I mean, granted, there are a lot of creative endeavors, and there's also a lot of unhinged people. It's kind of crazy. It really does feel like the Sonic fanbase on steroids at some points.
Worried about getting older. I'll stop being a teen. No, it feels just to invent new numbers like 20-teen.
Yeah, just a lot of the humor in this game, just... I love it. Just lots of wordplay, lots of just, honestly, Undertale's not the most awful fan, but it is the... Yeah, I think that's a good point. I can feel that piece of me has been well taken care of. The barrier's opened up. Then, if it's not too much to ask, could you take that piece of me to the surface? I really appreciate it. Of course, buddy, of course. You've carried it all this way. But I suppose in a way it is a good representation, this game, of... You can really do anything if you set your mind to it.
The doctor, she brought my wife back from the dead. My son, he seems happy again. A family, it's bigger than ever. Now my wife is combined with 16 other people.
Snowy. Aw. Mom might have to share her mind with other people now, but she's still my mom. And that's cool, because, we're made of ice and stuff.
What? It's a joke. Laugh at it.
Yeah, it just, all feels so inventive. Just... I can see why this became a real face of indie titles. Just... Everything about it just feels so, I suppose, imaginative. Like, this was, the game Toby made because he didn't know how to make a game, and it became just this massive thing regardless. It just sort of goes to show you just how powerful this game's narrative and its story is, even if the gameplay is not exactly the most advanced, especially compared to Deltarune. Camera hidden in the bushes. Yeah, basically we just need to go all the way back to the first room. Unfortunately, this does take a bit. So, with regards to what I'm streaming next, since, it's gonna be October when I come back, I'm probably gonna do something... At least have something planned that's Halloween-y themed. Or at least sort of Halloween-y themed. It's another game which I'm sort of looking forward to. I will see how it goes. It's one which I haven't really played through all that much. But I reckon we could still get a few good laughs out of it. I want to check real quick. Is there anyone actually in this room? Ribbit. Seems like the ruins have finally opened up. Maybe we should finally go out to the rest of the underground. Barrier's open too. Well, let's just take this one step at a time, okay? Nothing here. You can really see the resemblance to New Home as well. Guessing there's not really much else here. Just, gotta casually walk all the way through here. You can sort of tell I'm getting a little EP. But, yeah, I definitely, hope that you've enjoyed this little playthrough of it. Oh. Ribbit. Finally, we can all remove these aging pink names. Everyone gave you a big favor today. Try to respect... This took place over the course of one day. Wow. This really is Groundhog Day. You ever find this room's fourth frog? There's an anti-sized frog in the cracks of the wall. It waves at you. Well, yeah, I did. Ribbit. Say, now that your journey's over, maybe you'll have time to listen to me, since most people just press X to skip through my dialogue. That's right, press an X. You've really matured, haven't you? Suppose you could say that. Of course, no Blookie here. I'm guessing all the spiders have moved out. Spider bake sale, all proceeds go to real spiders. At least I'm assuming they all moved out. I think Muffet confirms it at the very least. Looks like the cheese has a nibble taken out. Yay! The mouse finally got the cheese! Everything is well again. These mice truly are the most advanced creatures in this whole underground. I suppose it really does feel... I really get the sense going through here again. It's sort of like at the end of Lord of the Rings, where they go back to the Shire after everything they've gone through, and it's like everything seems so small. Excuse me, human. You seem like you have grown into a thoughtful and conscious person. Whether that was from my advice or not, I'm quite proud. Ribbits. Look at what you've done. I think we're nearly there now, though. Nothing behind this pillar. Oh yeah, I forgot. Dear Frisk, Alphys is telling me many interesting facts about the human world. Quite a few of them are wrong, though. Frisk, you did not tell her anything funny, did you? I've been completely forgetting to check my texts. No. Well, once we're out of here, we'll be sure to just speed through this as quick as possible. Shame there's no sort of run feature. I imagine that they'll be implemented some way in Undertale Plus. I know it's in Undertale Red and Yellow, which is sort of a ROM hack question mark of this. Dear Frisk, I heard that using the computer too long is bad for you. However, I have not seen you use the computer at all. You must be very healthy. How nice. How nice indeed. Yep, and can't even interact with the dummy. Dear Frisk, I think I may have to turn off the phone for now. Your friends are all still very lovely people. I think I will spend this time getting to know each of them better. Be good, alright? Sincerely, Toriel. Not sending any more messages. Yep, that's it. Ah yes, the game journalist yellow paint as well. Really feels as though we've come a long way. Funny as well, they actually did do this a little bit in Deltarune as well in first chapter. Obviously it didn't take this long, but still. Going back to the first room. There he is.
Don't worry about me. Someone has to take care of these flowers. Frisk, please leave me alone. I can't come back. I just can't, okay? I don't want to break their hearts all over again. It's better if they just never see me. Why are you still here? Are you trying to keep me company? Frisk. See, let me ask you a question. Frisk, why did you come here? Everyone knows the legend, right? Travelers who climb Mount Everest said to disappear. Frisk, why would you ever climb a mountain like that? Was it foolishness? Was it fate? Or was it because you... Well, only you know the answer, don't you?
Yeah, I do kind of like how it's open-ended here. Obviously, we don't really know that much about Frisk as a character. Something which obviously would be expanded a lot upon in Deltarune, but... I don't know, I kind of wish we did get a little bit more characterization for Frisk.
I know I didn't climb the mountain. It wasn't for a very happy reason.
I mean... You try living in Britain nowadays. You'd climb the mountain day one. Week one, at the very least.
Frisk, I'll be honest with you. Stint hated you.
Hey, come on, it was complicated, alright? You try living in England.
Why they did, they never talked about it.
Well, yeah, naturally I wouldn't want to talk about it. Don't think we're going to hear about Frisk and Deltarune, but I do like it being... Yeah, I doubt we're going to see Frisk and Deltarune at any point. Nor would I want to.
But they felt very strongly about that. Frisk, you really are different from Stent. In fact, though you have similar fashion choices, I don't know why I ever acted like you were the same person. Maybe the truth is, that really wasn't.
Hey, this is slander, Asriel. I won't stand for this. I'm still piloting this child like a Mazda. I can still hear you slandering me like this.
Well, Frisk, you're the type of friend I wish I always had.
Well, yeah, because he did basically everything right.
So maybe I was kind of projecting a little bit. Let's be honest, I did some weird stuff as a flower. There's one last thing I feel like I should tell you. Frisk, when Sin and I combined our souls together, the control over our body was actually split between us. They were the one that picked up their own empty body, and then, when we got to the village, they were the one who wanted to use our full power.
Well, yeah, to defend yourself, Asriel. You were gonna die.
I was the one that resisted, and then, because of me, well, that's why I ended up as a flower.
Yeah, exactly. Now whose fault is that?
Frisk, this whole time I blamed myself for that decision. That's why I adopted that horrible view of the world. Kill or be killed. But now, after meeting you, Frisk, I don't regret that decision anymore. I did the right thing. If I killed those humans, we would have had to wage war against all of humanity. And in the end, everyone went free, right? I still feel kind of sad knowing how long it took. So maybe it wasn't a perfect decision. But you kind of got hard choices your whole life, right? Well, not that I have much of a life left. But that's besides the point. Frisk, thank you for listening to me. You should really go with be with your friends now, okay? Oh, and please, in the future, if you see me, don't think of it as me, okay? I just want you to remember me like this. Someone that was your friend for a little while. Oh, and Frisk, be careful in the outside world, okay? Despite what everyone thinks, it's not as nice as it is here.
Yeah, definitely. At least we agree on that.
There are a lot of Floweys out there. And not everything can be resolved by just being nice. Frisk, don't kill, and don't be killed, alright? That's the best you can strive for. Well, see ya. Frisk, don't you have anything better to do?
I wish, but yeah. I think it's about time we make ourselves scarce. It's about time we finally get the hell out of the underground. We could go around talking to absolutely everyone, but I think I've done pretty much everything I wanted to do for this this stream. So I've definitely enjoyed it. Though. There's something else which I want to talk about. I think I'll save it for once this whole thing is over. So, can't believe that rabbit was toxic. Come on. I'm trying my best here. I'm trying. It wasn't a perfect solution, alright? Just... Yeah, it was kind of rash. But I don't know, I just felt as though I didn't really have much of a choice. I mean, how else were you supposed to get 6 souls? Just wait for 7 other humans to just fall down to the underground? Honestly, considering they needed a human soul to actually get out of the underground, I figured my death was sort of a foregone conclusion. Whether it be either through getting killed or through old age. Anyways, let's see if I can recall how this works. Masterful. I am sort of curious as to what people think Frisk is like, because I know that with a lot of AUs especially, I tend to see Frisk getting projected a lot as just being the cute cinnamon roll who can't do anything wrong and occasionally flirts with people. I mean, obviously a lot of the decisions you make, I'm guessing that Frisk still has a little bit of agency, but obviously nowhere near the same extent as Chris. That and I don't know, do you think Frisk is the sort of person who would eat moss? Seems that way to me. Also, is there anything else interesting over here, I wonder? felt strange lying in the bed. It feels entirely too small for you now. Not unless we told them to. I mean, I guess, but there's no moss. Read the passage. Yep. Still nothing of the sort here. Still just you, Frisk. Frisk is not powerful enough to eat the moss. I guess not, but then again, I imagine at the very least Frisk would try. Even if they have tiny baby hands, which can barely even destroy a tomato. Or a tomato, tomato. Still feel as though I tend to default to Tamto. Anyways. We're almost at 4 hours. Well, we're gonna be wrapping up real soon. Wrapping up real soon. Just gotta make our way back to the endpoint from here. A little annoying, but could be worse. At least we can use roll state to take a shortcut. So all we really have to worry about is going through Snowden. Yeah, I still definitely do. Yeah, this was not a short game despite memory suggesting otherwise. Yeah, it is kind of surprising when I really think about it, but yeah. I think it was still the right call to just do it all tonight. I mean, especially considering it is the anniversary, I feel it seems only fair. Again, you'd sort of tell I'm getting a little bit EP. Kind of forgot what I was talking about a little bit. Something about AUs, something about... Oh yes, just... Even if it is short, and even if gameplay-wise it is fairly simplistic, this is definitely one of those games that will stick with me. Even if I do ultimately prefer Deltarune, but... Again, I'll always say it, this game walked so Deltarune could fly. And... yeah, honestly, I can't help but feel that, this game really does pale in comparison to Deltarune ultimately. You can really just sort of tell all the improvements that were made, just... I'm definitely looking forward to playing it eventually. I don't think there's really much else to say at this point as we walk back. So I suppose may as well just ask, what are your favorite Undertale funny moments? May as well just get that off the chat. As obviously after this I'm just going to be moving on to something else. I'm not going to be doing the G route. Because honestly, I'm not entirely certain it's worth it, to be perfectly honest. I mean, obviously there's the grindy aspect of it, and... well, so I know a lot of people really like the Sans fight. I'm not 100% certain as to whether or not it's worth going for all the stuff. Honestly, the Omega Flowey fight is a highlight for me. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I mean, at the very least with regards to the Snowgrave route... Hard cut to Toriel Death Sprite. Yeah, I definitely feel as though, considering there are multiple save files, at the very least the weird route in Deltarune is a lot more... you might be mistaken for a trash can. It's a lot more accessible, because here, of course, you only have one save file, which I suppose is sort of the point. It feeds into something which we'll see a little bit later once we reach the end here. For now, though... gotta go all the way back. Do I want to go talk to... no, I don't think I want to go talk to Muffet. A lot of the comedy in this game still makes me chuckle, even though the culture at the time definitely overexposed the game a little bit. Oh, definitely. Because... I think I may as well say this now. Part of me believes that the Undertale fandom kind of ruined this game a little bit. Mostly in the sense that I feel the way people were supposed to play it is to initially have their first playthrough at the very least be basically like a standard JRPG where you fight monsters. As opposed to everyone in their auntie telling you, oh no, you gotta do the pacifist route first, when I think the pacifist route is something you're supposed to ultimately achieve organically. Like, you're supposed to go through, do a whole bunch of normal routes, experimenting with, well, obviously doing it normally, then the next go around when you first reset, you try to do it all pacifisty with each go around, and then eventually you get to this point. I think Ross from Game Bros says let's just play the... Yeah, pretty much. Too much of you need to play it this way. I mean, it's... From what I've heard, it's also the same story with Deltarune as well. I mean, obviously I know, but... No, you're playing the game wrong, you gotta make sure you do this extra thing and talk to the... Yeah, there's a lot of that. I hope at the very least, my go-around has been quite comprehensive. But I know there's just gonna be that one person's like, no, you forget to have this one particular character interaction here. When, honestly, I'm pretty sure it doesn't really matter in the long run anyways. Oh, hey, we're nearly back. Also, I probably should just take the lift, shouldn't I? I didn't even bother taking the lift. This is why someone said going to stream Undertale, don't always say tell to put up a no backseating sign. Yeah, that was definitely a good call. I mean, mind you, there hasn't been too much backseating this time, though. Kind of obvious as to why, in all honesty, but... do appreciate it. It's definitely less to extent to Deltarune having a very clear, normal clip, plus a weird route with sparing being preferred but not required. Yeah. I feel at the very least with Deltarune, it's a lot more, I suppose, clear-cut with a lot of the stuff you're supposed to do. It's a lot less cryptic, though obviously the weird route was supposed to be cryptic, so... At least up until Chapter 3. Well, here we are, back at the end. Let's see what our good buddies have to say now. Feel people are still just as talkative around headcounting and theory crafting? Oh, definitely. I mean, I say that, but I still think that goes for a lot of fan bases as well, to be perfectly honest. It's just, again, Undertale is one of the loudest in that respect. Here we are. Finally made it to the end. If you leave here, your adventure will really be over. Your friends will follow you out to the underground. I'm ready. And here we are.
Oh my. Isn't it beautiful, everyone?
2016 America! Streamer has theory about guests that may be connected still. It's all stupid shit, you have to play the game. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously I've had my own theories with regards to Deltarune. Some of them may be right, some of them may be wrong. Don't put too much stock in them, personally. Just, still find it kind of fun speculating.
Wow, it's even better than on TV. Way better. Better than I ever imagined.
Frisk, you live with us? The sunlight is so nice and the air is so fresh. I really feel alive.
Hey, Sans. What's that giant ball?
We call that the sun, my friend.
That's the sun? Wowee. I can't believe I'm finally meeting the sun.
I could stand here and watch this for hours.
Yes, it is beautiful, isn't it? Is it not? But we should really be thinking about what comes next.
Oh, right. Everyone, this is the beginning of a bright new future.
Where we all get killed by some edgy OC with pink powers.
An era of peace between humans and monsters. Frisk, I have something to ask of you. Will you act as our ambassador to the humans?
Be the ambassador? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Frisk will be the best ambassador, and I, the great Papyrus, will be the best mascot. I'll go make a good first impression. Yeah.
Well, someone's got to keep from getting into trouble. See you guys. Of course you go the wrong way, Bone Man. Still don't get you. Man, why do I have to do everything? Papyrus waits!
Hey, Undyne, wait up!
Whoops. Should I do something? Well, gotta go.
It seems that everyone is quite eager to set off. Frisk, you came from this world, right? So you must have a place to return to, do you not? What will you do now?
I'll just leave that up there for a little bit. Sorry, Madre. I got places to be. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, I'll just keep it up for a little bit. What did people have to say? This is such a hard choice. I mean, I don't really mind which one, in all honesty, because, well, it's not me, is it? It's Frisk. What a choice. Yeah. I got stuff to do. Puts on sunglasses and rides off in the sunset on a tricycle. That would be pretty cool. But, yeah, looking at the poll. I think I'm just gonna end it here. Looking at the poll. I want to stay with you.
What? Frisk, you really are a funny child. If you'd said that earlier, none of this would have happened. It is a good thing you took so long to change your mind. Well, I suppose, if you really do not have any other place to go, I will do my best to take care of you for as long as you need. Alright? Now, come along. Everyone's waiting for us.
Ah, yep. Just like it began. With us holding hands. And that's it. That's Undertale. Still have fond memories of this game. Though it's not exactly one which I tend to come back to a lot often, mostly for reasons which will become quite, obvious at the very end. Professional frog, braver every day. Reformed bully, backup dancer. Yeah, the names all turn up yellow if you've spared them properly. Casually enjoys life. Napster block by Toby. You built Deal Nutter. Spooky DJ. And yeah, Papyrus gets his cool car. And Sans just gets a tricycle that goes even faster. I can't with that guy. Still, it is nice that they've seemingly managed to adapt to human life well enough. Thinking about... oh. Yeah, I think I screwed up with sparing Ice Cap, unfortunately. Ah, well. Christmas display has his own seeing eye dog. Still thinking about that stick. Oh. Right. I screwed up with sparing them as well. Excited about life's changes. Found a loving... oh, it's still going! And look at this, everything to make every Tumblr fan, absolutely scream. And they finally kissed. And Alphys died. And yeah, Undyne just casually breaking into the structure. Oh yes, Aaron by Temmie reluctantly. Paranormal investigation. Oh yeah, I actually did manage to get Aaron. Kind of surprised by it, because I think he's one of the harder ones to get. Temmie. Temmie. Yep, just Temmie. That dummy. Calm down. Taking piano oh. I guess I didn't do Shiren either. That's kind of a shame, but look who it is. Mettaton still has a square body by the looks of it, and what's Burger Pants doing in there? Well, at least he still has his legs. Alright, all the Hotland enemies. We got Vulcan. We got Sunderplane. Encouraging Space Heater finally confesses what I don't. Candling the world's largest birthday cake. Spider success with a new bakery. Royal Guards, what happened with them? Use your imagination. I forgot about that. And of course we got the hard mode enemies, giving life its own meaning. The long battle is finally ending. Astigmatism. Domineering glasses seller. Magic. Street Magician, taking a well-deserved nap, as I probably should do once this is over. And of course, the Amalgamates, living with their families. And yep, there's ASGORE again in that pink shirt. In a setting which looks very, very familiar. I'm pretty certain they just reused the school here for Deltarune. He's off to go get punted by Susie. And there we go. That's the end. Still do love this game, though. Not gonna lie. Oh. You again. Did you really think it was over?
I mean, we haven't even done the special thanks yet. Ready? Let's end all this for good.
Yeah, basically you have to go through this whole credit sequence without taking a single hit in order to unlock being able to get into the Toby dog door. This part I don't think it's too bad, it just gets pretty tricky a little later on. Ooh. Yep, well, we screwed it. I think you're supposed to just go to one side and then just... Oh, never mind, I guess. No idea how you're supposed to oh. I was about to say, no idea how you're supposed to dodge a fair few of these, but I guess, that's how. Yeah, this must be pretty frustrating to try and pull off hitless, to be honest. Especially this part right here. Again, I must accredit it to the music as well. It really is just beautiful. This music, though, really just really feels like a concert just for me. I'm with you in the dark. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna get this. I mean, I've already screwed up, so I may as well just, allow it to just, kinda wish there was a way to skip this, to be perfectly honest, but it's fine. Yeah, I definitely do like this rendition as well. I really like the credits music here. This nice little sort of full theme of, Save the World. I think that's the end. Touch credits. Yep, you're supposed to just, you're supposed to go through without touching anything, and then you get the Toby dog door, but we're not going to worry about that. Thanks to the friends and family supporting us, an Undertale team. Thanks to you, the player, from the bottom of our hearts. Without this, none of this would all be possible. Good night. Well said, but, not quite yet. Oh. Another bedroom. One looking far less detailed than the one I remember. Good job in completing the game. Thank you. The Elderwood School isn't quite so square, but has a... Yeah, it looks different. The palettes look similar enough, and, good night. Undertale. The end. Aw, man, and it even ends with the... Yeah. Basically, what you're supposed to do right now is just close out the game, because there isn't really much else you can do. There's one more thing I want to show real quick. Just one more small thing. Not sure if he's showing off on screen yet. Come on. Oh, there we go.
Hi.
Past the setting after genocide is... Yeah, it definitely is. Just, stealing away your happy ending, because you don't deserve it.
Seems as if everyone is perfectly happy. Months have returned to the surface, peace and prosperity will rule across the land. Take a deep breath. There's nothing left to worry about. Well, there's one thing. One last threat. One being with the power to erase everything. Everything everyone's worked so hard for. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? That's right. I'm talking about you. You still have the power to reset everything. Toriel, Sans, ASGORE, Alphys, Papyrus, Undyne. If you so choose, everyone will be ripped from this timeline and sent back before all this ever happened. Nobody will remember everything. You'll be able to do whatever you want. That power. I know that power. That's the power you were fighting to stop, wasn't it? The power that I wanted to use. But now, the idea of resetting everything, I don't think I could do it again. Not after that. So, please, just let them go. Let Frisk be happy. Let Frisk live their life. But, if I can't change your mind, if you do end up erasing everything, you have to erase my memories too. I'm sorry. You probably heard this 100 times already, haven't you? Well, that's all. See you later. Stent.
Yeah. That's basically the reason why I don't tend to play this game all that much, because the way I see it is that, you start the game as if it's a normal RPG. You go through doing reset after reset, trying to learn more of the ins and outs of the game until you eventually get True Pacifist, and then... That's it. That's the game over. True reset. Yeah, that's about... Yeah. The way I see it, once you do True Pacifist, then... there's really no need for you to play the game again. Car possession stuff is cool as hell, but it's not worth doing genocide. I mean, the car possession is always there. It's just more pronounced in the G route. But, yeah, that's, even I like this character too much aside, genocide is so yeah, so I've heard. Oh, and, the music here as well. Hovering over that true reset button. I'm not gonna press it. But yeah, that's gonna be all from me. Thank you for tuning into this, Undertale adventure, and this will be the last stream I do before, I come back from Japan, so I'll be sure to, report on my findings when I come back. But until then, take care. Bye-bye.